It's baseball! Woohoo! That would have been more effective had I just focused on the camera rather than looking at the screen to make sure I was appearing properly. But hey, that's professionalism, kids, and I ain't got it. Hello, welcome aboard. Bit of baseball for you today. Now, of course, we've only just kicked off the long and illustrious Electrosports Baseball season, but then they've gone and released the new game, haven't they? They've announced it when I'm 4 games into the season. Thanks for nothing. Now, I've already got my copy and I've started replicating the league, and we'll have a look at that in a bit, okay? Will I make you wait through the whole thing? Yeah, we'll do that at the end. We'll do that. Don't tell me to put ads in. No, it wouldn't. Go away. Yeah, no, we'll do that at the end of the stream. I'll show you a bit of Electrosports Baseball next season generation. It's a long way from being ready. The league, that is, not the game. The league's a long way from being ready. Will it be done for Sunday? No. So what we'll do on Sunday, I'll use the usual slot and do a live stream on Sunday, just for an hour or two, and do an exhibition game of some description. I can get 2 teams ready. It's going to take me a bit longer to get the full league up and running. So here's the plan for this evening. Okay, today's plan is as follows. We are going to sim our way through this season, but I've got 2 games that we'll watch. I don't know which 2. We're gonna watch and or play. I'm on stat. Yeah, you're gonna want to watch me playing, aren't you? Yep. All right. Well, okay. I'll play 2 games with the option to play more if the need arises. I will reserve the option to play a 3rd game. Don't swing at rubbish. I'm forever swinging at rubbish. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. We'll stop and look at the stats at some milestones. First milestone will be game 24. We're not going to play anything before game 24. We'll get halfway through the season. So let's get simming. Do you want to sim? Yeah, I do. Right. Yeah, there we go. This is us versus the Pirates. Flipping it, we only won it. Hey, the Pirates suck worse than we do. Okay, well, that's good. Right. Then there's 14 games to go. Let's get them rolling. You've got the Sea Raiders Chroniclers. A win there for the Chroniclers. Of City doing the Sports Ball. Both teams relatively evenly matched. But there's not many kind of breakaway teams at the moment. The Minstrels, I would say, along with the Sea Raiders, are probably your big hitters. Colonel Space Agency, Bumps and Medics. Yeah, all right, they're in there as well. I did the new Toy Masters logo last night. It's better than this one. Not brilliantly better. The logo making system is not my forte. If they were to let me use Photoshop, it'd be a doddle, but they don't, so it isn't. Pix Creek, Beekeepers. Beekeepers suck. Yeah, the Beekeepers have sucked ever since they were in the bowl. They have not been good in forever. Stardozer there over the Chroniclers. Yeah. All right, we're going to skip a couple of weeks, I think, because doing this 41 times is going to get a little bit boring. I mean, if you're personally invested in a team other than the Bulldozers, which I know some of you are because you'll have drafted for them, they've got the Voo Boys go, then obviously you're going to be a little bit more interesting. But no, as it stands, probably not. Right, there we've got the Stegonauts next. We'll simulate all of mine in real time, and I'll do some skippage to get things just moving a bit. Right, sim it. Let's go. Up against the oh no, getting blown out by the Stegonauts. What a comeback. No, not a comeback. And destroyed. Where are the Stegonauts? They are 7 and 5. Okay, all right, they're doing all right then. They are doing all right. Everyone in that division's doing all right. So it's in the Sloganator, apart from Erg Melonflex, who are, making the place look untidy. Actually, the same can be said of my division. In the Zesty, everyone's doing all right, apart from me. Well, my team's been gutted. I mean, what am I supposed to do? There we go. We'll skip all of them and crack on, and then we'll simulate this one. I'll stop at... Where should we stop? Let's stop after this one and have a look at the chart, and then we'll do another 6 and look at it again. Right. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit stoppy-starty insofar as entertainment is concerned, but we're just going to motor through the season. That's the main plan there. Get them done. Skip it. Yeah. And proceed. Sim it. Fairywood Hills. They suck as much as we do. Let's go. Come on, Bulldozer Power. Oh, this looks good. Yeah, a big one. A big one there for BDP. We managed to get our 4th win. Lovely. Steganauts Beekeepers. Okay, 9 games to sim. Skip them. There we go. Yeah, proceed. I'm trying to make it so you can't see the results before they happen. We'll take a look at the table at 16. Yeah, okay. Stardozer just gave us a complete thrashing. I tried in this the last draft. I tried very hard to pick up better pitchers. Ended up with worse because the talent in the league is actually pretty thin. Us versus Peninsula, we won it. Hey, but they also suck. All right, maybe not quite so big a celebrate. 20 games to sim, right? Whew. Yeah. Oh, I would have loved to have Cindy in the team this year, but it couldn't be done. Couldn't be done. Us versus Colonel School, we won that one as well. Right, let's have a look at the table. The Nomads are doing pretty strongly at the moment, 10 and 6. Bombastic have got Grazer Ridge out in front on 11 and 5, but they're snapping at the heels. Colonel Space Agency, Grunt Auto Group. The Budget Roadies have caught up with the Bumps and Medics. Both teams 11 and 5. It's only 5 games ahead of me. It's gonna be fine. Why don't I video the draft? Because it's not a proper draft. But the way the draft works is it takes about a week and a half, and it's a spreadsheet. Yeah, it's a spreadsheet. All the people involved in the draft make a pick one at a time and then tag the next person in Discord. And they then go, there you go. And then 6 hours later they make their pick because it's a non-time limited draft because there's only 4 rounds in the draft. But it still takes absolutely yonks. So that's why we don't video it, because it's really not top flight entertainment. No, it's very much bottom flight. Especially when you find people just disappear halfway through. In the Sluganator, the Minstrels still lead the way, 12 and 4. Ahead of Bongolia and Steganauts. And then in Smooth, it's Sportsball, Cheerio and Pix Creek. Okay, all right, yeah, crack on. Where should we stop next? Let's go for week 24. Okay. Yeah. Week 24. That's where we'll stop next. And we'll look at the league leaders in week 24 and see who's making a name for themselves. We just lost again. Yeah, it happens. What do you expect? Yeah. I tell you, this is much faster than recording it all. Us versus the Axemen. Oh, look at us go. 7-2. In your face, Axemen, with your largely positive record, which, well, actually it wasn't. They had a losing record. In fact, the whole Whoop Whoop division is a bit of a letdown for all involved. Well, sucks to be them. Right, 6-5 final score. Toy Masters over whoever that was. Brilliant. Yes, Grazer Ridge. It was Grazer Ridge. Us versus Shady Pubs. We're actually not as bad as them. Hold on. Let's see if that's true. It's true. We're not as bad as Shady Palms, who are, of course, an expansion team. Yep, they are. Just not giving you full results because I'm mean. Yeah. Also, I have found that in the regular, hold on, us versus the Marsupials, we beat them as well. Hey, could this be a company? We're only 4 games out of first now. Only 2 adrift at the bottom. Oh, BDP on the comeback. Maybe I'll play a game halfway through. We'll see. I mean, it takes the better part of an hour to play a game. More if it goes to extra innings. It's us versus the Medics. That'd be a good one to play. We'll play them again. And we beat them. Oh, that's us in the double figures. Beautiful. Love it. We're on a charge. Maybe my pitchers who can't pitch have figured something out about something. Sim this one. Medics with an early lead. BDP come back and hold on to get. We did a double over the Medics, who have lost their way and are no longer top of the division. Gracious me. Gracious indeed. Right, this is week 24. Us versus Lingo Blend. Flipping hate Lingo Blend. They always give me trouble. Always give me trouble, Lingo Blend. Yeah, there you go. Can tell you what, them and Grazer Ridge. Teams who play in green. I get griefed by teams playing in green. Right, where are you? Game 24. Right, let's get this one done, and then we'll look at the league leaders. Go. And we're away. Okay, so as things stand at the midpoint in the season, obviously some teams may have a game in hand. Any spring out? Yeah, the Beekeepers and Fire Chefs have. Yeah, okay. Most teams still have played 24, but some will still have a game to play. Top in the wood chipper, Nomads and Stardows are 13 each. Nice. Grunt Auto Group, Colonel Space Agency, and Grazer Ridge, and the Sweaty Marsupials. You'd say they're all in the running in the bombastic. Peninsula Transport looking like a shambles. In the Zesty, Lingo Blend up front along with Budget. We're still bottom, but we're hanging on in there now. Over the other side into Bad Co. And in the Whoop Whoop, the Toy Masters are out front by a game. But that's pretty close in there as well. The Sloganator's still got the Minstrels showing us how it's done. I said Grunt Auto Group are caught up a bit. All right, but the Minstrels are getting it done. No, hold on, we got a new big hitter, and that's Picks Creek. 16 wins, 8 losses out in front. Weren't they good last year as well? Were they? Oh, don't leave your hand. What I found in the regular episodes of when I play a game of baseball. The view duration, right? You get stats showing how long people have watched the video for. Starts at 100%. It'll drop to about 70-ish% by 30 seconds in by people who've accidentally clicked, or the autoplay has done its thing, or whatever it is, right? Something will have rocked up. I think my window's in the wrong place here. I should move it again when we actually play a game. But let's sit down there so we can see the full table at least. Yeah, no, it's up to... It drops down at the start through people who didn't intend to be there, and then it hangs around, right? It bobbles along at around the same amount until I get to the now let's look at how the other games have gone, at which point it drops off a cliff down to about 10% of people remaining. Nobody sticks around to see how the rest of the teams are doing, which is why I skip it now. There's no point in having it. If nobody's watching it, then don't even bother. I mean, the games themselves doesn't get that much of an audience anyway, but you may as well keep hold of whatever audience you've got, just to make that happen. Right, let's have a look at the league leaders. Right, your top 10. You got Dirk Shafter for Cheerio Inc. Rusty's chucked a tenner in the bucket. Thank you, Rusty. There's a late fee and an absent fee. You've got to go to work tomorrow at 4:15 in the morning. What kind of obscenity is that? You'll watch a recording tomorrow. How dare I stream on a Wednesday? It's the only day I had available, unfortunately. Yeah. So, Dirk Shafter, ahead of John Baritone. These are names you don't see very often. Who plays for the Sea Raiders. PayPal Event Horizon, an ex-BDP player who's now at the Beekeepers. The poor soul is in there with Hooker Street. You know what? The top 10 doesn't really matter. Let's look at the actual positional stuff. Batting averages. MC Kaiser Extreme and Party Boy leading the 400 charge there. That's not bad going in the slightest. Then you've got Rourke Justice resting Dirtface, Lazarus Recall, Gary Rubber, picks later. Hooker's Treebor. I'm not certain, but I think he was in the season 1 BDP. The very first, back in Super Mega Baseball 2, I think. Denzel Wilderness and Event Horizon. For home runs, Picks Later leads the way. You've got Scowling Frank Fiasco, we haven't mentioned already. Scott Lemon, Felonious Khan, Sargon Zoltan. Coral Success, Jemima Hertz has made it into a list. Then you come to RBIs. It's only Kojak Ruddy Mistron who's out front. Yeah, well, we had to let her go. We couldn't keep hold of her. You can see it as a salary cap or whatever it is, but it's my means of balancing the league over time. His on-base percentage, and it's Kaiser Extreme Party Boy up front. Any other names in there? Pingu specifics in there. You've got Court Fraggle, Ethan Hogwash. They're rocking as well. Moving on. Lynn Mephisto makes an appearance for hits. Isn't she our opening batter now? Yeah, I think she might be, actually. I think she might be our opening batter. Mistron's in there as well, as is Event Horizon. Players who were good on my team. Actually, Event Horizon never did that much when he played for me. He was good, but not brilliant. So there's that. Strikeouts, the worst batters in the league for you here. Poncho Ramirez, Rough Stuff Smith, Von Kludge, Plastic Swans, Ethan Hogwash, Kyle Cohort, Leon Ham, Any Warrior, Von Clothiers, and Pix Later strike out more than anyone else. Everyone hates him hard. I think you should let him play. No, I'm because that means not playing Steve Murray, and also I can't stand Julius Hardware. So there's that. Runs scored. Flipping heck, I'm in there. Ulysses Failure comes in with 22 runs batted in, but that'll be down to the batting order. I'm there as clean up for the opening three. You see, I don't think you put someone on third. You don't put your big hitter in third. I put me in fourth. Yeah. Sometimes it works, then sometimes it doesn't. Stolen bases, Bernadette Mistakes with 8, although I think she did 2 in the last game that I controlled. So I've probably contributed a little bit to towards that. But Bernard Dunk for the Medics is the base stealing pro. Big court stealing. Pamela Mustard and Spot Bumson, Maggie Hipster, Brisket Wayfarer, Jerome Disquiet, Cumulo Sawhorse, Calippo Flavourings, Mandy Starling, Rusty Bullet Hole, and Prawn Jock. Although caught stealing 3 times, that's nothing. That's nothing. You miss Event Horizon is stupid glasses. Yeah. Why is Hardware still on the team? Because I can't get rid of him. The way the system of drafting that I've been using is based on where you finish in the season. You have to get rid of a certain number of players. Everyone has to get rid of 4 players. But what those 4 players are depends on where you finish. So because I keep finishing relatively high, I finish in the playoffs and maybe make it through to the second round of the playoffs, then I have to ditch A-grade players. So I think last season I had to dump 2 A's and 2 B's. Hardware's a C, which is why I can't dump him. So you had to. I've had to get rid of multiple A-rated players for the last 3 seasons in a row, which is how long I've been doing this draft thing. And as a result, we've been gutted. We don't have much left. Which is why Cindy went, because she was an A-rated player. Moving in, wins. We're into pitching now. Savvy Cromulent was 6, but I mean wins is largely kind of come down to the overall win-loss record and how many times they've started. So let's put that to one side. Jerry Petunia, who we've not seen in action, so he clearly plays in the AI weeks. But there's Professor Feetham in the earned run average, low scores. He was one of our original pitchers. He was good too, the Professor. Yeah. How old is Crampons now? They're all the same age all the time. All the same age. Yeah. Right. Yeah. No, see, the choice was between Cindy, Ulysses Failure, Zoltan, and one more, and Des Eyeliner. Those were my choices. You kind of go, Des Eyeliner's your best pitcher, so you're not going to get rid of him. I love Zoltan. I love the silent mystery that is Zoltan. Can't get rid of Failure because he's the team captain. So I really wasn't left with very many choices at all. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah. Winnings. Wins, hits in pitches. No. Whip is a thing, right? Okay, but Des is pretty good at it. That's nice. Leading the way on strikeout. Don't bother trying to explain it to me. Don't bother. You can explain it to the chat if you want to, but don't bother trying to explain it to me. Strikeouts. Des has got 44. He's not been as prolific as he has in previous seasons. But there you go. Yeah. Can't Hardware be forced to retire? No. Having a player I hate on the team is absolutely a delight. It's a delight because this is why I name all the characters myself. Is because then they start to develop their own personalities. over time. You know, all the ones that we've got any kind of attachment with, they've all got their own kind of personality going on, and that just makes things great. Anybody we've got going on in here? Strikeouts per 9 innings pitched. Des on 9.4. That's pretty strong, but not as good as Emu Sop. 11.5. I want to throw in as a reliever, maybe. The strikeout to walk ratio, 44-0 for Des, but I don't think he's walked anyone. And that's one thing that is a bit of a weakness of the AI versus a human player. Unless you've really got no control over what you're doing. Oh, no. Walks per 9. Des has walked people. Oh, yeah, when I wasn't in control. Yeah. Right. Okay, so there we go. Back round to the top 10. Good. Okay, our next game is... Who's our next game? A simulated CPU games. Let's get them out of the way. I'm wondering whether to play one now. It's the Nomads. Obviously, Des is pitching. What do we think? Go play this one or wait till around game 36 to play the one of two? Right, we're going to play 2 games, and if we hit the playoffs, if I'm in it, I'll play those as need arises. If I'm not in it, we'll skip all the way to the World Series final and watch that. So it will be 3 games in total. I'll play 2 of them unless I make it through the playoffs. Game 36? Game 36. Right, okay. You were the first one to... Bramby there has just called... No, Bramby's called it. He's done it. He's called it. Too late. Everybody else was too... Let's give it a chance. No. Hold on. Everyone's saying play this one. I'm playing this one. Bramby, you're outvoted. Right. Okay, what's the situation? Oh, flipping heck. Chas Contraband's confidence is nowhere to be seen. Steve Murray's a little under the weather. Zoltan's wounded some more. Oh, man. Yeah, take him out. Who's going to be less sucky at fielding? It's going to be Nancy Sue. Nancy Sue is better at fielding. I can't have my centre fielder unable to field. That's just asking for trouble. So while Veronica is undoubtedly the better hitter, yeah, you've got to go Nancy Sue. We tried Veronica in before and it wasn't good. Yeah. Zoltan the great hypochondriac. Well, yeah, I know, but I mean he's not though, is he? I mean he's only been unreliable this season. Every other season he's been fine. Right, so if Zoltan's going to sit there, Crampons is still... They didn't sub Hertz back in. Well, we've been winning, which is a bit odd, but I would have brought Hertz back in. Now, do you move Hertz up the batting order to try and capitalise on Steve Murray? Ooh. Or do you leave her here where you've got Bernie steals a base or 2 mistakes ahead of you? I think she's been doing quite a good job there, but I would be tempted to move her up or swap her with Contraband or something like that. Leave it alone. All right. Let's do this. Yeah. I'm just moving all of my paraphernalia out of the way. Sometimes gets a bit lively. How's the game sound? Does the game sound not too loud? Yeah. Good. Right. Okay. Let's crack on. Now, have I got my little camera picture in the right place? Yeah, I reckon.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 5.
Well, you asked where Cindy was. Oh, she's only the opening batter for him as well. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, it just looks so wrong, her wearing brown. Okay, come on in, Des. Let's go. Take out your old teammate. Yeah, let's. We do like the double fast to start things. That's a bit insidey, but we foxed her on it. Okay. All right. Come on, Des. Do the damage. All right. Okay, that one was not on target. Des eyeliner straight down the middle, and Cindy's hit it off to the side. The question is, are we going to see a classic Cindy Vapid straight up the middle? We might. Have another pitch. No. Okay. The only thing she's had trouble with so far has been the fastball. That's not good. Catch it, 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 catch it. Failure. Dived slightly into the wrong place there, but it was a good effort. All right, keep it coming. That's the first ball he's trying. He's pitched 7 already. Right, yeah, good. Oh, come off it. All right, okay. All right, yeah, all right, okay, come on. Good pitch. Yes! Right, strikes out Cindy Vapid. That's the ticket. Let's make this one a bit quicker, shall we, Des? Because otherwise you won't be around by flipping 5th inning. It's Jesse Flail next up for the Nomads. That one's going to go as far as Contraband. We'll ping it to first. Out number 1, 2. Out number 2. Out number 2. 2 outs. I can count. That's the thing I can do. I'll turn that down ever so slightly. Okay, next up is Hippie Impact. We'll start Hippie with a curve. Lovely. We'll then follow up with another curve. Nice. And then we'll finish them off with something speedy, which is on target. Suck it up, Impact. Goods. Good. All right, let's see if we can't do something here. Let's see. Yeah, don't know. All right, we'll see. Yeah. Right. We're facing off against Florenz Bastille. Obviously, we're going to let him waste a few pitches. Okay, 2 strikes. Not anymore then. That one was a little insidey. We might have got away with it, but I think the ump would have called that one. And that's out number 1. Mephisto not making it happen. Here's Capsicum Disco. Okay, all right. Come on, Capsicum. Capsicum's been a bit of a surprise since she joined BTP. I was expecting her in her first season not to do very much at all, but she ended up being pretty solid, which is why she's still here, and that's a nice hit. That'll get her on base. Good times. Yes. Right, Chaz Contraband. His confidence is very lacking indeed. So what we need is a base hit or 2 from him, because that'll cheer him right up. No. I was going to leave that, but I'd press the button and then it didn't, and what have you. Okay. 2 strikes. Oh, crocky. All right. Okay. Yep. Come on. That would do it if it did it, but it hasn't, and therefore Contraband should be stabbed in the face at the end of 1. It is 0-0. Early days. Plenty of time for this to change up. Right. Okay. It's Terry Partisan next up to bat. She's pinged that one high and long. Pretty sure Mephisto's going to grab it. Good. Yes, sorry, bub. Here's Len Styrofoam. He's got a pair of home runs so far this season, but 19 runs batted in. Mind you, we're quite a long way into the season now, so that should be somewhat less surprising. Yeah, I know, but last time I was here, we'd only played like 6 or 7 games. Yeah, I know, but time's advanced since then, so, you know, give it a programme. Yeah, I had a feeling he was going to get that. Nancy, have you got this? She says she has, because she has. Woof. Okay, Brock Talk. Next up to bat. He's done absolutely nothing for this team. His batting average isn't completely lousy. I mean, 261's okay. But he's got no home runs, got very few runs batted in. Poor little soldier. That said, if the batter who's there ahead of him is knocking all the runs in, when's he going to get the opportunity? When indeed. And that's going to be an easy double. Just one of you, I don't care which. No, it's not a double, beg your pardon. It's a triple. Oh, Zoltan, you get well soon. Here's Fenella Value Pack. Right. Okay, yeah. Nice. Again, slider. Okay. How's Des looking so far? Oh, he's locked all the way in. All right. Oh, yes. Absolute filth from the eyeliner. Right, let's put it just illegal on that one. I want it just illegal, but so she's convinced by it. There you go. And she's histoire. All right, good. Good. Here's failure. He's locked in. 3 home runs this year, 12 runs batted in. Not spectacular, but he's been good. 337 is batting average. All right, it just started to come good when I was last in charge. So maybe he's kept that kind of momentum up. Who knows? Well, we could look at the stats and find out. Well, we're not going to. That's no good. And he's gone. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, here's laughing Steve Morey. Well, he shouldn't be laughing because he's tense. He should be pulling tension face at the moment. It should be tension face Steve Morey. But he's not. No. And he puts in a low bouncer that will get him on base. Whoop, whoop. All right, good stuff. I haven't got to match a triple at all. Don't need to. There's no need to match a triple. They didn't score. So there's no drama to be had. Here's Nancy Sue. First look at Nancy Sue through 60 to see if she's got anything that could be described as, oh, you're expecting a bit of a steal, are you? From Big Steve? Don't think so. He's not that quick. I mean, he's more lively these days. Now he's shed the poundage, but he's still not quick. Oh, dear. Nancy gets everybody out. And that's the end of 2. Still nothing to nothing. Very few hits so far. It's Trace attitude. All right, Trace. You used to play for us. But I got rid of you because you were bobbins. That's strike number 1. She's also just not in a good mood. She's the catcher. Uh-oh. Yeah. If she's not in good shape, then we could see some catcher-based errors later on. And they are a hoot. Let me tell you, a total giggle. The catcher-based error. Bye-bye. Yep. And we're round to the pitcher is Bastille. What's he got for us in his prison full of political prisoners? Well, they're not just political prisoners. Well, you could argue that, though, but they were. There's strike 2. Trying to fork that's just illegal. Yeah, there it is. There goes the bats. Bastille's history, and we're back round to Cindy Vapid, whose numbers aren't spectacular. 245 and 2 home runs, but I mean they've stuck her in the nobody wants it opening batter position. Strike 1, Des there, utter disgusting filth. But don't forget, Cindy is a heck of a hitter. So can I put my camera top left? Why? What's going on bottom left? Yeah, I can. Hang on, I've just got to... Oh no, that's moving the pitch around. I really don't want that. Do that. Do this. Go, whee! Look, Wendy, I can fly. Right, there we go. Right, get this under control. Right. What are we up to? 2 strikes. Yeah, what should we chuck at her? Try a slidey. Alright, that's not gone well. Okay, she's fouled it off. She did this to us last time as well. Right. A forky fork. We'll try... Oh, that's dirty. That's only gone as far as capsicum. She'll sort that. Throw it at Cindy. No. No. Why would I do that? If you throw the ball deliberately at a player, the first thing that happens is your pitcher loses all their confidence. They become completely useless immediately. So there's absolutely no benefit in doing it. Unless you've got a terrible pitcher on that you're about to substitute out. Right, this is Bernie Mistakes. It'd be nice for her to get on base. That's a very nice hit. Bernie, activate turbos. Bernie activates the turbos and she's round for 2. Lovely. Super player, Bernie Mistakes. Doesn't look it on paper, but let me tell you, is. Right, here we go. Is Jemima Hertz. She's been solid this year. She's batting over 300. She's got 8 home runs. That one, though, is not it. But we have got a runner on 3rd. Let's not blow it. Come on, Des. I believe in you. Many wouldn't, but I do. Well, actually, everybody would believe in you. You're an A-rated player, and your hitting isn't that terrible either. And speaking of terrible, good bounce. And that's a run. Des Eyeliner opens the runs, batting in there. Len Mephisto next up to bat. 1 out here in the 3rd inning. All right, come on, team. Focus in. That was the pitch. That was beautiful. Oh, that one was not the pitch, but you just swung at it anyway. Oh, can I have that first one again? That's all right. I'm not going to try stealing with the pitcher. What level of desperation do you think we have? Good low bouncer there from Mephisto. And that's got us runners on 1 and 2. Nice. Okay. Good. Good. And here's Capsicum. A traditional low bouncer up to centre field will be good here, Capsicum. Come on, Cappy. Let's go. That's not it. Oh well. Easy come, easy go, but at the end of 3, we're up by 1. And Jesse Flail is next to face the mighty Desmond Eyeliner. Yeah, I shouldn't say things like that. It means I'm about to give up a home run. Chaz throws to first, and it's all good. When's Super Mega Baseball 4 out? Now. It's out already. That's why we're whipping through this season. We're whipping through it because it's out already. Although only if you're doing the I pre-ordered and therefore I can early access caper, which I did, and I started making teams last night. We'll have a quick look at it at the end of this stream. I might do a little 3 inning something or other, whatever they call them. They call it an exhibition. Yeah, but it won't be an exhibition because it will be using pre-generated teams. Pre-generated teams. Yeah, I know. It's disgusting, isn't it? Why would you want such a thing? You wouldn't. You wouldn't want a Also, they were very nice in doing a special league of teams that are made up of creators. And you kind of go, oh, that's nice. You know, the creators they didn't involve were the ones who made videos on their previous games. These are all about people what do baseball. As in real baseball. I mean, okay, I get it. It's a PR thing. But they could have done a flipping YouTubists and video and Twitch streamers. Because there's not many of us. There aren't many people that cover this on a routine basis. And I'm pretty certain I put out more videos on this game than anybody else. Just saying. I'm just saying that it's a travesty. Yeah. Been supplanted by some Johnny-come-lately they've paid money to and then put them in the game. There you go. That's all I won't do any more griping than that. Super Mega Baseball does have some good names because they use the same naming principle that I have. That's the problem. They're a little bit more puntastic than I am, but they do have a similar naming principle, and therefore I cannot cross those streams because I can claim copyright over all of my people. That's contraband. Get a base hit. Look. Cheer up, Chaz. Yes. All new players or transferring? Well, if you mean transferring by hand, as in typing them all back in again, then yes. Good hits. Yeah, John Boy. Never heard of him. I've never heard of him. But yeah, there's no me. There's no Moz of Oz. There's no. There's none of the Americans who cover it quite regularly on Twitch. None of that. Oh, and the error there costs them dearly as we advance to both second and third. They could have made a right mess. Could have made a right mess of that. That leaves us Nancy Sue, but the double play opportunity is perhaps lacking. Or is it? We lost the scoring runner, but every time I try and run back again, bad things happen. So a sacrifice there isn't the end of the world, but we are now on 2 outs. Also, it has to be said, given that I know that the end is nigh on this season, I'm having a hard time caring too much. But there's run number 2. Bernie Mistakes has got a double and a single and a run batted in. Just putting that out there. Here's Jemima Hertz. And maybe she can live up to her prestige and knock this one over a fence. Don't really care which one, as long as it's within the foul area. Non-foul. Legit. The good fences. How's Bastille looking? Well, his confidence has taken a knock. That's the stuff. Has it got the mileage? No. Oh, I nearly had the mileage. Ho hum. Yeah. Still, we're up 2-0. Here's Len Styrofoam. But we're only up 2-0 because Des is still lively. Des has chucked 50 pitches already. We know he's good for 100, but he is exhausted by 100, which is not good. No, it's not. But what I will be doing in the new series is, rather than playing these custom series, is I will transfer all 30 of the teams. Thank you, Des. Good. And then I'm going to do a shuffle draft. All new team lineups. And then, to make things even more exciting, because I'll be playing in Dynasty mode, one season will roll into the next one. So we'll see how it gets on. There'll be players aging out and all of that kind of jazz. That's not happened. That's not happened. Des gives up a base hit. Ooh, boy. Yeah, here's Fenella Valley Pack. She did nothing from her first at bat. Let's hope we can repeat that. Although if you were to hit it towards Chaz, we might try a sneaky double play. But let's see how it goes. Yeah, I mean, obviously, feel free to strike out if that's what takes your fancy. No, that doesn't take her fancy. Failure. Off the top of the fence. Landed on the fence, bounced off again. I think Failure made his move too early there to try and grab it. And they've tied it up. Ah, no. Yeah. Right. Hurts with a good dive, but it didn't happen. Oh dear. Yeah, here's Bastille. Round to the pitcher once more. You're going to try and bunt, are you? Because if you're going to hold the bunt bats like that, then I'll put in stuff that is difficult for you to actually connect on. I tried to dive there from Steve, but it made a little ping noise instead. He should have been able to go flat out for that one. There it is. Yeah. Steve Murray there, catching the bunt. You clown. Here's Cindy Vapid. They've got 2 out. They've got a runner on first. And we're going to try and get this put away. Okay. Oop. That's ball 1. Come on, Des. Mind you, saying that, Cindy's a heck of a player, and she's been at bat 3 times and hasn't had a hit yet. So, consider that, fairly lucky. Right, Des Eyeliner back in. 1 of 1. Come on, Des. Just a little cheeky to actually soak up a couple, Desmond. We snatched at some early stuff last time, and we shouldn't really do that unless we have to. That's it. Des has got his eye in. Yeah. Yeah. That looked pretty solid to me, but he's going to be caught, which is a shame because he's put some proper altitude on that one. Was it too high? I think it probably was, but it was close enough that. And what we don't want is strikeouts, because a strikeout will accomplish 2 things at the same time. First, it will make your batter less confident. Secondly, it will make the pitcher more confident. Swung early. Yep. That one was not going quite as fast as I thought it was. And that's no good either. No. Does the new game have the ability to designate hit? Yes, it does, but I'll be switching that off. I don't believe in the designated hitter. I think if you're good enough to throw it, you should be good enough to hit it. Pitiful. Bad inning there for BDP. At the end of 5, it is 2-2. We have the advantage in hits, but they don't consider those when totaling up the final score. All right, okay. Des, back to work. All right. Who have we got here? Jesse Flail. Right you are. Fouled off into nothingness as Des tries to come up with something exciting. Des, come up with something exciting. That's nice. There you go. That's another one. Whew. Yeah. How could I upload the football and go live within an hour? I went live 1 hour 45 minutes after uploading the football. Yeah, I know. It's pretty much the same thing. This is the only time I have for a live stream this week. So it was either this, or I just put out a quick 45-minute video of... there you go, then. Yeah. That's the end of the season. Thanks for watching. Cheerio. But no, I decided that I'd rather do it live so we can watch the action as it unfolds. And what's unfolding so far? Well, BDP aren't as bad in the running as they were to start with. I mean, they're still bottom. But if we win this one, we might not be, actually. But at the moment, it could go either way. A lot's going to depend... Oh, flipping it. Des has pitched 77 already, and that one's over the fence. Ugh. Is Trace Attitude catching for the Nomads? I think she is, but she is a proper liability. Yeah, they're going to be... I'm expecting a catcher error this evening, so we'll see whether that manifests on... Why did you swing at that, you Burke? All right, okay. If that's how you want it. Wow, lens styrofoam there needs to put his contact lenses in, but the Nomads have taken the lead. Here's Chazzy Boy Contraband, who still hasn't got his confidence back. He got a hit off his last at bat. What's the problem? Come on, Chazzy Boy, let's go. Bastille's starting to lose some of his zip. Cindy will field that and chuck it a value pack, and that's out one. Here's failure. All right. Come on, big lad. Bang it over the fence. I mean, over the fence. Let's get us straight back in this game. Straight back in. That's not going to do the work of that, though, is it? No, is it? No. Solid connection, but going straight to the shortstop is never going to get you anywhere. Fun is Steve Morey. We're 2 outs already, and I'm still trying to convince myself that when we've got 2 outs, we're at our most dangerous. I'll let you know how that's going in a moment. What's that? Where was that? Well, I don't know. Strike 2. Come on, Steve. No. Nothing doing from Steve. And some useless flailing around at the plate there from BDP accomplished absolutely nothing. At the end of 6, it's 3-2 in favour of the Nomads. And Des is starting to look a little bit weary. Des, I'll allow you 1 run. Okay? They get 1 run, you're gone. Yeah, that one will do. Alright, Des is out of here. Well, there. Brook Talk with his first home run of the season. And Des Eyeliner is all washed up for the day.
Number 3.
Yeah. Alright, get out of my way. Alright, Des, sit down. Alright, who's in? I dread to think. Jeffy Boy Conservative, yeah, he's possible. Tulip Banter, not quite as possible. Percy Riots, sucks, and is also very tired. Jerry Petunia is also very tired. Buster Flight Risk, a little bit wounded, but... Oh no, he's wounded and he's on drugs. And he's more than on drugs. He's in a very confident mood. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, well, Jeffy boy in first. You don't put a straight reliever in right now. We're going to need another one later on. And it's Jeff Ruddy conservative. I mean, you know, he's never been as good as he used to be, but he does have his cheeky change-up, which I'm a big fan of. That one's gone straight to Hertz. Got him. Good. Here's Trace Attitude. Look at her. She's a shambles. Now, obviously, as a catcher, they do get quite tired. And therefore, they do need routinely to get time off. But at the moment, Trace Attitude is just a disaster of a woman. She has not got what it takes. It was a bad change-up I threw there. But look at the amount of savagery that we can get on the conservative curve. He knows it. He's got it. Woomph. All right, here we go. Here's Bastille. He's still in. Yeah. Cheeky pitcher. He is a cheeky pitcher. That's strike one. Yeah. Now, if I can get another strikeout here from Jeff, I think his confidence might ping up one. Well, in that case, just throw a change-up. All right. There it is. Get out. Right. Okay, well, we gave up another run. One run. Here's Nancy Sue. She's accomplished nothing. She's in for a very wounded Zoltan. And I'm not pleased with her. I'm not pleased with her performance at all. No. No. Meanwhile, a delight of a player, it's Bernadette Mistakes. She's in a very positive frame of mind because she's been playing well today. She's batting .326 this season, which is solid. She's got 5 home runs, a whole bunch of runs batted in, and is in the league leaders when it comes to stolen bases. Draws the full count out of pitcher. Fouls that one off, which is just as well, because that was dubious. So was that. She's not going to make that one, though. No, not that one. Out number 2. Here's Jemima Hertz, who is not confident. Bastille is done. Oh, crumbs. And I'm bringing in the A+ rated Mr. Smithers. Oh, well. Yeah. The reason we like pitchers who are not A+ rated is because they tend to throw a lot of balls, which means we get a lot of walks, which means we do better. And also, he's a flipping sidearm, and you know I have trouble with them. That's out number 3. All right, okay. Coming into the 8th. Bulldozer power trail by 2. The Nomads up 4-2. Cindy, no hits vapid. Next up to bat. Her batting average has now dropped to 240. Now, anybody who plays for BDP while I'm helming it, they always tend to have a pretty high batting average. I get on base quite a bit, but I don't play the tactics well enough to then capitalise on those on base personages. She's never going to bite on that. Well, she has. She's bitten it quite hard and delivered a Cindy Vapid classic. Yeah.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 17.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. All right. What's it going to be, Jeff? Just go for throwing the ball. Who is it? It's Jessie Flail. Oh, good old Jessie Flail. Good old Jessie Flail. No, nothing there. All right, come on. Good. Fouled a couple off. We're not going to get away with the change-up forever, so let's not do that this time. When it works, it's golden. He put some right steam on that one. That one had zinged off his bat. Just as well he didn't air it, otherwise that one would be up there and yet to land. Here's Hippie Impact. They've got runners on first and second. No outs yet here in the top of the 8th. Bulldozer power need a play or two to break through. How about breaking through? There we go. They do have runners on third and second. And it's Terry Partisan who has one of the game's home runs. It's alright, it's Jeff Conservative. Yeah? What's he done for me lately? Well, not so much really, but you have to hold the line. You have to keep the faith. You have to hope that failure's going to get this one. Get it. Well, that's a ruddy disaster. Yeah. That means we need 2 really big innings. Well, 1 really big innings would probably work. But 1 out. Jeff Conservative's mood has dropped to tense. Yeah. Oh, Jeff. Oh, Jeff. You're killing me, Jeff. You're killing me. You're killing me, Jeff. Yeah, I know, but his eyes are painted shut, so obviously he's going to miss. He always misses. Here's Brook Talk, who will be your home run star of the day, I imagine. He's got a home run and a triple. Yeah. Here's some Jeff Conservative for you. Jemima Hertz. She stopped it. It was a fingertip job. She was never going to do any better than that. That was right at full stretch. Here's Vanilla Value Pack. Have they all had a home run? That can't possibly be true. Yeah, they've got the confidence now against the Conservative, and they're just going, oh, we can hit off this guy with impunity. Jeff, do something they can't impugn. He tried. Bless him. Impugn this. No. Oh, okay, that worked. Get off. Yeah, I know, you can laugh it up, but you're trailing by 5. Here is Jeffy Boy Conservative, who's going to go and sit down. We'll sub him off. Zoltan's not up for that. Oh, he's locked in. Yeah, you know where it has to be. Oh, no. Yeah. Bring on! 26 feet tall with tiny little feet. Is Veronica Disappointment?
No, that's inside.
Once upon a time, Veronica Hammock turning up was a surefire... That's actually pretty good. Was a surefire sign that things were about to get better. She just hit a double. Yeah. Alright. Okay. That's a good place to start. Because, of course, off a double, getting a double play is a tricky proposition. Here's Lynn Mephisto. Alright, Lynn. Come on. Come on, Lynn. This time, Lynn. Alright. Come on. I believe in you. That was not a strike. Come on, Lynn. Come on. That was not it. That's okay. Come on. Come on. Wait for your ball. Wait for your ball.
No, inside.
These flipping curves, I tell you.
Ball, that's outside.
Full count for Lynn Mephisto. That's a low bobbler. She'll be out, but we've got a runner in scoring position. We only need 4 more runners in scoring position, and we're golden. Here's Capsicum Disco, and her mood has shifted as well, which seems a little bit unfair. But there it is. All right, come on, come on, come on. Nope. Come on. Come on. Nope. What? Come off it. No way was that in. That was out by chuffing miles, and you know it. Right, Contraband, you're out of here. Who have we got who can play second base? Is this wise? No, don't care. Your fielding's not going to be good if you put Gretchen in. Yeah. How's it going to be if I put Crampons in? Equally horrible. What about Hardware? Don't be silly. Everyone hits better than him. He'll be fine if he just gets his flipping mood in gear. And he's not going to get his mood in gear unless he gets a hit. Crampons is not coming on. Contraband is going to get a hit. Alright? Come on. Crampons is going to be... The Crampons. Contraband is going to be run out to first. Alright, Buster flipping flight risk. He's got a right look about him, but we still trail by 5. Okay. He's got 2 pitches. Alright. Which you want? Do you want number 1 or number 2? Have some more number 1. Alright. Yeah. Come on, Buster. Come on, Buster. Put it in the zone. Put it in the zone, Buster. Come on. Alright. And then finish him off with the curveball. Bit of a sinky curve there. That one's going to be clean. Bernie got her fingertips to it, but gives up the hits. Here's the pitcher. You see, now, if Jeff was still pitching, now I'd be tempted to throw the pitch at this guy's noggin. Although your mileage really does vary as to whether you damage them or not. So it's not even a good gamble if you do throw directly at them. There's strike 2. Let's put it out of his bunting range and see how he likes that. Put some effort in, Steve. Steve there. Couldn't be bothered to dive. Should have had that. A wicket keeper would have had that, Steve. I'm just saying. Right. Cindy Vapid once more. No, it doesn't really matter. He's out anyway. Oh, yes, because he tried to bunt on 2 strikes. Or some other arcane rule. Cindy Vapid silences the criticism she's receiving all game and puts this one beyond reach. You're not wrong, Katie. It has been a long time since a pitcher got killed. Yeah, it's nice to see Cindy still doing well, even though she's playing for the wrong team now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look, there's another hit. Yeah, his hippie impact. I'm sorry, I'm out of I'm out of pith for this one. Yeah. No, just dreadful. All round dreadful from the team. No. It's very much testimony to the way we've been playing. Actually, inheriting a team whose confidence was completely horrible did not help. And that's the big difference when I'm helming the team in every game versus only some of them, is that I'll hit a hot streak where everyone's in a good mood forever. Has Partisan really got 2 home runs today? Oh, crikey. Yeah, mayhap she does. Mayhap she does indeed. Oof. Yeah. You put your Cindy hat in the clothes giveaway. Well, you never know. We might get her in the draft. Good pitch in there from Flight Risk. Can we get 7 in 1 innings? Well, we've got Failure, Maury, and then Nancy Sue, 3 substituted, who are coming up next in the batting order. Okay. Yeah. A lot's going to depend on what Failure does. Right? If he knocks 7 shades of sausages out of this one, then anything could happen. He's not knocked anything out of anything there, and he's going to be run out to first. It was almost good. Almost good. Eileen is suggesting that I need some vinegar to go with the salt, you see. See? There's that. And anyway, it's not salt, it's just bitterness. Steve Murray. That's a nice hit if it stays in bounds, which it didn't. Don't swing at that, Steve. Come on, man. Use your loaf.
Ball, that's low. That's inside.
Okay. All right. At least destroy the pitcher. Can you do that for us? That one could be caught. Out number 2. And it falls to Nancy Sue sitting on her backside back on the bench. Crampons, let's be having you. Come on, son. Do something magnificent for the fans. Bernie flipping crampons. He doesn't always hit it, but sometimes when he does, it goes on for days. That's not it. Land on the roof, please. 2 people diving, trying to catch crampons out. No. It's the edge. It was the edgy level of was it in, was it out? He had to swing at it because he was on 2 strikes already. So there you go. Bulldozer Power comprehensively thrashed by the Nomads. Yeah. Yep. Anything else? 9 strikeouts though for Des Eyeliner. That was good. That was good. Your 3 stars of the day. Terry Partisan. 2 home runs, 4 runs batted in. Brock Torque. 4 of 4 for him. A home run and a triple. And then Cindy Vapid, who had a home run with 2 runs batted in. Yeah, look at those 2 A-rated players and a B+. That's not bad, is it? That's not a bad roster to have. Right, crack on. Yeah, Shady Palms against Chroniclers, and the Palms have got that one in the bag. It's nice to see Budget losing. That helps us out. Here's Failurewood Hills against the Fire Chefs. Failurewood Hills have got it. The Wizard Hole Wizards against the Grazer Ridge. And the Wizards put that one into the W column, along with their name. Colonel School beat Peninsula Transport. The Medics versus the Voodoo Boy. Oh, we're watching all of these, are we? Yeah, apparently we are. Sweaty Marsupials against Stardozer Human Resources. Marsupials just wiped out. Stegonauts versus the Beekeepers is an easy win for the Stegonauts. Wretched Minstrels now taking on the Pirates. I know them from the logos, you know. Especially the ones that actually say the name of the team in the logo. Those are super easy. Cheerio Incorporated versus Grunt Auto Group. Grunt had the lead. Match had to pull it back, though. The Pathfinders against the Chroniclers. Easy Chronicler victory in that one. Of City against Peninsula. I think Peninsula Transport are the worst in the league right now. Although they just won that one. Pix Creek against the Nomads. The Nomads smashed into tiny, tiny little pieces. We'll have a quick look at the standings. Grunt Auto Group, 17 and 9. Ooh. Retro Minstrels, 17 and 9. Pix Creek, 18 and 8. Bulldozer Power suddenly sticking on 11 and 14. It's not awful. That's a 440. It's not great. Peninsula Transport, 7 wins so far. The only teams that come close to being that bad, Shady Palms and the Beekeepers, Fire Chefs and Port Meggins. Okay, we've got Grazer Ridge next. Simit. Let's go. Come on. Everyone seems to have better players than BDP. Most teams do. Most teams do have a stronger lineup than we do. We've got 4. We've got 4 A-rated players on our team now. And obviously some of those are going to be A-minuses, some are A's, some are A-pluses. But it's about then having them deliver. And obviously we were further hampered in the last game because Zoltan was sat out of it. What you going to do when Zoltan's not here? Lose. What you going to do when he is here? Probably lose. Here's us against Peninsula Transport and they beat us. Yeah, good. Yeah. No, nothing like getting systematically thrashed all year. We could have pulled it back. Could you? No. That looked like Sports Ball Union taking out Colonel School 20-0 there. 20-5 even. That would have been a big flipping result. Right. All right. When I play the next game, I will use a pitcher who isn't Des Eyeliner. Why would you do that to the lovely viewers? Because the lovely viewers like to see the pain. No, they like it when you win and start giggling. That's not true. I think you'll find it is. Right. Failurewood Hills against Of City. Of City won that one. Skip the rests. Moving on. When should we look at the standings? After 30. 30, I think, is a good number. All right. Minstrels. Bulldozers. All right. We hate Minstrels. Yes, we do. Bulldozer Power take the lead early on. And they miss. Hold on. We've just knocked off the Minstrels. There is some justice in the world. Good. All right. Simulate 20, please. Yeah. Skip all of that. Playing the 36 game. I was thinking the 36, yeah. Right, we'll have a look at the standings after this one. Shady Palms, they're not a great team at the moment. No. Bulldozer Power have won it. Went to extra innings, but we won it. Standings, Stardozer up front. 16 wins. That's not exactly the greatest record you want to see, though. Nomads one behind on 15. Grunt Auto Group on 18 ahead of Colonel Space Agency and Grazer Ridge and the Sweaty Marsupials, all of whom have 16. In the Zesty, you've got the Wizards, the All-Stars, and the Budgets tied on 18. This is all very, very close. Is there anyone blowing it out? Pix Creek, 20 and 10. Okay, can we look at their roster from here, or do I have to work? Well, you go to my team. All right, and then we can change the teams up. Let's go and have a look at the Minstrels. No, that's not what I wanted. No, I wanted to switch to... Oh, it's the other trigger. Picks Creek, please. Yeah. There. Right, Picks Creek have only got 2 A-rated players on the team. You got Darcy is on there. Any of our former players on this roster? No, I don't think so. No, Mark Disneyland. This is where Mark Disneyland ended up. Disneyland is now a Picks Creek. Yeah, they are. Yeah, that's the Miners. They're the best team in the league at the moment this season. I don't know. I'm flummoxed. I couldn't tell you. Is their pitching lineup good? They've got an A, a B, and a C starter. They've got a B start reliever. They've got a C start reliever. No. Their pitching is goodish, but not great. Okay, let's have a look at us. Right, here we go. Here we are. We've got Zoltan, Jemima, and UFC's failure. So I could have got rid of Jemima Hertz, but I would have needed to get a shortstop. And she'd only been on the team, wasn't it? Should have got rid of Jemima. And kept Cindy. Yeah, I probably should. Oh well. Easier said than done. We've got 4 A's. With Des being our A+ rated pitcher. But then things start getting a bit shaky a bit quickly. I think where we lose it is when we start to get into the B's. I've got a few C's who start, which isn't ideal. But then in the old pitching lineup, all 3 of my starters are B rated. That's not so bad, apart from Des, who's A rated. Yeah. Okay, all right. Well, there we are. No, it's Darcy. There's an apostrophe in there. I just failed to pronounce it correctly. Right, get some simulated CPU game action on the way. The Wizards taking on Colonel School have got that one done. We'll skip the rest of them. Although Sports Ball there coming up with another big win by the looks of it. We've got the Fun Bus. All right, Simmits. Yes, a big win. A big win there has actually moved us off the bottom of the table. The Medics are now on the bottom of the table. Haha, Medics. Right. Beekeepers just gave Peninsula Transport a thumping by the looks of it. We're now up against the Wizards. This would be a good one to win, given that they're at the head of the table right now. But will we? Okay, go on. Yes. BDP on a warm streak. We can't guarantee it's anything other than warm. It might just be tepid. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Grazer Ridge is from Farm Sim, Tony. Yes, you're quite right. That's where that originated. All of these team names have backstory, which is why there are so Colonel and failure oriented naming. I have since moved away from naming everything I make in that fashion, simply because I found we've just got stuffed by the Wizards. Oh well, never mind. Simply because I found that it made all my baseball teams a little bit samey-namey. Yeah. And there are also some names in here for series that have not yet happened, but I know they're going to happen. So yeah, you'll need to watch out for their emergence into the Dozerverse proper. Right. Yeah, oh sure. Look, go on, play through these ones. Go on, I'll let you. Vuvu Boys 9-1 over Lingo Blends. Colonel Space Agency against Shady Palms. The Palms have it 5-3. Here's Picks Creek Miners against the Toy Masters. Easy win for the Miners. They're still probably the team to beat. Retro Minstrels against Failurewood Hills. Failurewood Hills come from behind to take it. Wizard Hole Wizards against Sunshine Fun Bus. And the Fun Bus have got it. Fire Chefs taking on the Melonflex Chroniclers. And the Chefs took that one away. Budget now. Sweaty Marsupials. A Marsupial win would help us, and it does. Meanwhile, Sports Ball Union versus the Pathfinders. And that's the second time we let the Pathfinders go past and they were scoreless. I wonder if they're terrible. Retro Minstrels against Sunshine Fun Bus again. Fun Bus have that one well in hand, winning 8-3. Okay. most wins so far. Grunt Auto Group on 22. Sportsball Union on 22. There you are. We're going to take on the Toy Masters. Willie Fanfest is in for the pitching. I'm tempted to play this one, you know. How tempted? It could be disaster. Yeah, I know, but both teams are on 16 and 17. Let's do it. We've never played the Toy Masters before. All right. We're going in. Right. Okie dokie. Yeah. Right, then. Lynn Mephisto, why have you got no fielding? That is interesting. Why have you got no fielding? Why is your fielding so awful? Can't just be down to mood. I'm sure she's better at fielding normally. Yeah, well, how about centre field? Is Zoltan fit? He is. Well, that's a relief. You, get off. Zoltan, come on in, baby. Right. Do you want to take the pressure off Mephisto and move her out of first in the lineup? Where does she play? She plays left field. She's in left field. Yeah. Okay. Can Failure play left field? No, he's a pure right fielder. I mean, I'd play him out of position or in a secondary position, but yeah, I don't think there's a change to be made here that's actually going to make things better. Contraband is not in a bad mood. That's nice. Failure's in a good mood. Disco's in a good mood. Zoltan and Mistakes are both in bad moods, as in Mephisto. Let's play the game. Right. Yeah. Hey. Okay. Ron Bongos. Yeah, Ron Bongos plays for the Sea Raiders. Yeah. He's the team captain at the Sea Raiders. Right, okay. Well, we're going to see Frank Trombone up first. That's a uniform, isn't it? Well, you've used colours off the colour wheel, so it's fine. Now then, what's Willie Fanfest bringing to the party? Let's hope it's some high-quality pitching. Because if it isn't, this could be a long game. Have some faith in your team. All right? We haven't even finished with the first batter yet. That's it. A good solid strikeout there, and the trombone makes the wah 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 sad noise. Here's the Toy Master, who is, unsurprisingly, the team captain of the Toy Masters. Capsicum, slightly over her head, and that'll be a base hit. All right, okay, yeah. Is Tez Newer. Interesting. Yeah, he's not one of mine. No, he'll be a fail brigadist. Yeah, he will. Yeah, that's not a name that I would invent. No. Yeah. Routinely, I let fail brigade members add themselves into the Dozerverse. But I can spot them. I can spot them quite widely. Although, the last batch had quite a few names that I would have come up with that name. Because I made the mistake of telling everyone the format that I used to come up with the names. Not that it was like rocket science to figure that out, but at the same time, you don't want to give away your secrets, otherwise loads of people do it. Did you just notice the... Did you notice that double play while I was holding down a conversation? It's not many people can do that, you know. Not many people. Not many people can do that. I can. Just did. Doesn't happen all the time. Yeah. Here's Lynn Mephisto. We've got to put her in a better mood because right now her fielding is garbage. Pitching for them is David Onions, and he's mediocre at best. We've got to make him feel worse than that. 3 balls, 1 strike. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, Lynn. Well, she's out. Yeah. Okay, all right. There you go. You can't call everyone Johnny, though, T-Bone. That's the problem. Johnny's too easy to use. And also, it fails the obvious factor. Right. Yeah. I think there are 3 or 4 Johnnies and Johns in the league already. So yeah, you can't just Johnny it every time, and it's an easy one to use. Too low, don't. Come on, Capsicum, get your nerve together. Well, she got her nerve together and has swung midway up centre field, so she'll be toasty. Right, well, with 2 outs, Chaz Contraband's going to try and turn this into anything. He does have 3 home runs this season, and I hit 1 of them. Apparently those are strikes. I don't believe it. That's out. Good. Yep. Johnny Touchdown, obviously being the most famous Johnny. And he actually predates the Bulldozers as well, Johnny Touchdown. Yeah. Your entry didn't make the cut. It did. Everyone who was in for the last cut-off point made it in. Yeah. Everyone who did. Yeah. The only names I rule out are the ones that are offensive. I take out offensive names. And nobody has submitted an offensive name. All right, they got a base hit there, which is not exactly desirable. Yeah. Capsicum. Well, she does a hop, skip, and a jump, but what she doesn't do is field the ball, and that's a bit of a disaster. Runners now first and second. Okay. Chadwick Wobblebottom. Yeah, he's in a team somewhere. Yeah, I'm certain of it. That one's got a Capsicum. Chuck to second. Chuck to first. All right, we got a double play, but they did get a run there. Can't be. It's not ideal. Okay, yeah. Double play is good though. Double play is good. Willie Fanfest trying to hold it together here in the second inning. That's not holding it together, Willie. That's not holding anything. Don't hold that. All right. Mephisto there. Gradually uses her Zimmer frame to stroll over and pick up the ball, but not before they've got a run in. Here's Vlad Soissons-Sept. Okay. That's 67 for those of you who don't do the Francais. Right. Yeah, come on. What's that? 2 strikes. And a strikeout. Okay. Oh, we only gave up 1 run. All right, that's all right. Okay. One run, we can do that. We can do that. Is Bannerlord making a comeback? Not on this channel. That's a question to ask on the main channel. And if you tune into any of those streams, that's asked every week and answered every week. Every single week is that answered. And the answer is yeah. It is. Not yet. Not yet. Because when I go back into it, I'll be playing it for a couple of months at least. Alright, 3 balls for failure. He doesn't hang around. Gets himself dispatched. Gah. Here's Steve Murray. Okay, come on, Steve. Come on, Steve. Every single time you step up, Steve, I believe in you. It's been a long time since I've lamented your presence. Well, there wasn't much on that one, but it was good enough, and Steve gets on base. All right. We've put a lot of hope in Zoltan. Zoltan, he's batting .290. He's got 5 home runs. Can he put one in for us now and give us the lead? His mood is not in the zone. However, a big hit from Zoltan here, and his mood will be in the zone, but that's 3 balls in a row. So we're going to wait for at least 2 pitches. Come on, clown. Zoltan's walked. Gah. I once called someone Slobodan Jacinovic. Yeah, just for a reason. Yeah, is there a piano or a keyboard in the Bulldozers? No, because they're not funny words. There's nothing fun about those words at all. Nothing fun. Nothing. All right, come on, Bernie. Bernie mistakes. Her confidence is not where we like it, and I think that's demonstrated by the fact she just got her and a friend outsore. Hokey dokey. Here's Dave Onions, the pitcher. He's in a very positive frame of mind, and he's got the kind of face that I would like to throw the ball at, but we're not in a position to do that at the current time. Instead, we will just endeavour to get him out as swiftly as possible. Bernie has it, chucks it. Job done. Here's the boy trombone again. He's got them reflective glasses on that make him think he looks like the big dog. Well, whether he hits this or not, we'll let you know whether he's the big dog or just a bone. Huh? Yeah, that's high... That's premium flipping commentary, that is. That was off... That wasn't pre-written. I haven't got that on a script. I haven't got written down, oh, just on the off chance you play the Toy Masters, here's a joke you could insert somewhere. It's not really a joke, it's more of a commentary style pun. FanFest there, chalking up another one. Here is the Toy Master. He's got himself a single so far today, but we've got 2 outs already. Now, a reminder, FanFest is not a brilliant pitcher. You won't mind me saying that because it takes the pressure off him. And therefore, anything he can accomplish is pure bonus material. The purest of pure bonus material. Mephisto, if you can be bothered. Well done. Alright. Well, the rot has not got worse, but we still need to do some scoring. Here's Jemima Hertz. Okay. Yeah. Killdozer would be a good name. It's named after something else. And therefore that one would be copyrightable. I can't flog you something with the word Killdozer on the back of it because it already exists. Alright, come on Willie, show 'em how it's done. When all my batters are rubbish, quite often it's the pitcher that gets us back into the game. Or is it? No, it's not. Not today. I said June for Bongolia. I say a lot of things. But you see, I'm in charge, so I can change my mind as often as I please. Although June for Bongolia is quite plausible. Come on. Come on, Lynn. Okay, Lynn gets on base, and as you know, we're at our most dangerous when we've got 2 outs. Here's Capsicum Disco. Okay. Alright. Alright, come on. Come on. Go on, give me something tasteful. Or a walk. I'll take a walk. A walk's fine. Yeah. I'm not intimidated by you throwing an actual strike. That's the stuff. Capsicum Disco, nice hit. We'll get a pair out of that. Go for it. Go. And a 3-base run there in order to snag things and tie it all up. Yes, bruv. Here's Chas Contraband. Is he going to disappoint us? Oh, almost certainly. He excels at that. Okay, this pitch is already looking pretty tired, and we're only in the 3rd. Yeah, that's true. There's a walk. Contraband holds his heads, makes his move. Here's Ulysses' failure. Well, failure didn't do much that was any good for us in the last game. Now would be the time for him to come alive. Right now. Right now would be the time. That was the ball. Okay, yeah. Come on, son. Come on, you can do this. Right about there. That's where I want it. Yes! Come on! Alright, failure has come alive and destroyed the pitcher. You absolute ruddy legend. And the pitcher is dead. He's got no velocity on his pitches anymore. His accuracy is still hanging on though. Steve Morey nutmegs him. And that gets us a run. Boom. Here's Zoltan. And they're taking him out. And they're bringing in Destiny Sapling to take his place. Right, okay. Sapling is not all that. Yeah. Destroy David Onions. Put that on a tip. Oh, Steve, you blew it, mate. Just... Was that Steve or was that Zoltan? Whoever it was, I'm bitterly disappointed. It was the first pitch. Leave it alone. Oh. Anyway, at the end of 3, Bulldozer Power lead 2-1 and 1-0 in terms of pitches destroyed. Here's Tez Newer for his second go at the game. That was great. That was worth it. It was worth it. Even though we threw it all away, it was totally worth it. It was Zoltan, I think. I think it was Zoltan. Yeah. I think I was still on an endorphin high from having destroyed the pitcher, which is why I hadn't quite got my brain in gear when it came to the next flipping pitch. And I've gone to Jemima, and that will be first outs.
Now batting for shortstop, number 8.
Lovely. Here's Zoltan. Okay. Yeah. All right. Come on. Come on. Yeah, okay, yeah. Willie, what you got for us? Well, so far he's managed to pull 2 strikes off, so, you know, that's not too bad. Bernie gets in the way of it, chucks it over to first. Mission complete.
The right fielder, number 1.
Lovely. I believe that they were talking about the new game having action replays in. We'll have a look, because... time permitting, we'll have a look at the new game. No, not time permitting. We'll definitely have a look at the new game this evening. But it'll be an exhibition game starring some flipping no-name teams. Oh, dear God. Is it any wonder we're losing? How have I ended up in a situation where I don't have a left fielder?
The center fielder,
How?
number 13.
Here's Raj Firewall. He's got nothing in his score sheet for the day yet, but the day is not yet over, and they have a runner on second. All right, okay, good pitch. Ooh, that was very nice. This is not bad either. Yep, flipping Raj, fiery temperament there. Right, well, good. We're still in the picture, and here's Bernadette Mistakes. Her confidence is not on fire so far. Yeah, she was only ever supposed to be kind of a replacement player. She was a cheap replacement, Bernadette. I think she's only C rated, maybe a low B, but she's proved to look at that perfect stuff. She's going to get a double off that one because she's also one of the quickest players on the team. Ruddy Marvellous. What's new in 4? Oh, loads of stuff's new in 4. But the thing that people are griping about at the moment, and I'll be honest, I was a little disappointed, was that they've added nothing new to team customisation. The relief, though, is that they do have team customisation. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing it. No editor, no play. If you want to let the F1 manager people know that rule, then I'll be more than happy to play F1 manager when they've got when they've got a team editor in there, because I could not care less about Formula 1, but I do like racing car management games, and therefore I'd be quite happy to play it. That's Willie Fanfest there, getting a run batted in. Worse still, if you're a Toymaster fan, we got runners first and second, and there's no outs. And here's Lynn Mephisto, and she's overdue some promising play. Some promising play. Here we go. It's a nice hit, but it's going to hurt. Is it going to Jemima Hurts? No, she's later in the batting order. Okay, 2 outs there. But we've got a runner on third, and it's Capsicum Disco, who is in a positive frame of mind. Not hanging around. We'll stick that one straight up centre field. And that gets us another run before we can make an error. Willie who? Fanfest. And that's Wiley. You need 2 L's for Willie. Just saying. Wiley's a perfectly good name. But I'd probably go with Jimmy Wiley. Maybe. That wouldn't be a bad name. Yeah. It's not bad. That was a bit fortunate. That's a hit you don't see very often. The limp pop-up there. Limp enough that it goes over the third baseman, but not popped up so high that the outfielder can get in to take it away. His failure. We've got runners first and second again. A big whomping homer, please. That's not a big whomping homer. But we've done good work here in inning number 4 as BDP now lead 4-1. But we haven't thrown it away yet. Give it time. Kylie Wiley, no. Wiley Cornucopia, Segway Minstrel. Segway Minstrel's fine. Except I would spell it Segue. Wolfgang has chucked 20 Swedish crowns in the buckets. He thinks he's the only Toy Masters fan. Are you the Toy Masters manager by any chance? Who are we facing here? This is Barry Octopus Prime. Okay. This is a Fail Brigade name. I didn't do this one. I try to avoid plays on words as well. Now, I'm not saying I've managed 100% record there, because there are definitely a couple, but for the most part, I steer clear of puns. Vlad Soissons is not one of mine either, but it's a very good name. Yeah, that is one I would do. Yeah. Okay. I think no surprises. That's bangers, isn't it? Vlad Soissons. He's the fail brigadist with a French fixation. That's a home run and a half, that one. That one's Gonzo. Yeah. Oh well. Sammy Stinker. No. Alliteration. Alliteration is for the weak when it comes to naming. Here's Destiny Sapling, and they're taking him out and bringing in Phantom of Fanta. Come on. Yeah. That's gone skywards. Steve, anywhere near it? Or has it gone too far? It's gone too far. Alright, okay. Where are the people? There's no one anywhere at the moment. It's just Willie and Fanta facing off in a tete-a-tete at baseball. Steve's got that. Chucks to first. That's the second out. Isn't Frank Fiasco alliteration? No, because he's scowling Frank Fiasco. That's his full name. And also, I make the rules. Right, next. It's my verse, and therefore I make the rules. You want different rules? Make your own verse. Right, there you go. That's gonna hurt. Wallop. And 3's gone. Mafanta's out. Bessie Grapeshot's coming in. And so far, we're hanging on to the lead. Steve Murray, 2 singles so far today. Okay, it's ball 1. Yeah. I thought that one might sink back in, which would have been a bit of a worry. But it wasn't, so it isn't. Steve, good hit. You going for 2, Steve? He's going for 2. Steve's going for 2. And another double. Lovely work. And here's Zoltan. Last time Zoltan got 2 players out, and we were sad. He's had a walk so far, and he's got 2 players out. This is not the dramatic comeback that we'd hoped. Oh, he's done it again. Zoltan, you wazzock. Well, they didn't get Zoltan this time around, but they got the runner. Yeah. It was just thin. Here's Bernadette Mistakes. How was Bernadette Mistakes still tense? She had a lovely hit last time. She got a double last time. Come on, that's unreasonable. Don't know what to tell you. Well, tell me better news than that she's tense now. She should be, neutral at least. There's ball 3. 1 strike. Strike 2. Come on, Bernie. You've got this. Never mind that. Good to see the crowd booing the poor play there, and Bernadette gets herself a stroll out to number 1. Oh, good. All right, here's Jemima Hertz. And today would be a really terrific day for Jemima to decide to smack it over the fence. She's instead decided to get everybody out. At the end of 5, BDP are up 4-2, but our starting pitcher's starting to look a little more weary than he was at the start of the game. I think he's got this inning in him, and then he's done for. Chaz gets it, chucks to first. No, that's not true. He could probably stick it in for another couple of innings, but prudence suggests I get shot of him before he costs us the lead. Even if that means I have to go through multiple relievers. Good anticipatory play there from Jemima Hertz. Gets it over to Capsum Disco, and we're good. Here's Zoltan. Okay, yeah. Strike. Willie, so far, is doing okay. Capsicum. Beautiful inning from Willie Fanfest there. And he's next up to bat. Take him out, leave him in. Take him out. Okay. Yeah, we're subbing him. Who gets a go? I'll put Dawn Treader in. Go on him. Yeah, she's never going to play for real. That's true. All right, we just want a nice single here, Gretchen. Or kill the pitcher. I mean, if you feel like a home run, I don't mind that. But any of the above. Or a walk. A walk's fine. Yeah, come on. All right. Drew the walk there. Okay, is Lynn, why are you on the team Mephisto? I only just noticed that she's actually terrible at fielding. Yeah. Now, I mean, BDP have always been... Whoa. They've always been a hit 'em hard kind of attack. That's a nice hit. See, that's what she is good at. Go on, you can make it. You can make it. Make it. Good. Well, that's closer than I'd like. Right, here's Capsicum Disco. Yeah, we've always been a hit 'em hard team, not so bothered about the fielding, but you do want the fielders to actually be able to field. That's kind of critical. Strike 2. Capsicum Disco staring it down. Has it got the range? Has it? Has it? It's a home run for Capsicum Disco. And Bulldozer Power have this game by the scruff of the neck. And they're giving it a good shake. Shake it, baby. Shake it. His Chas Contrabander's mood has improved for no justifiable reason. But we got no outs and Bessie Grapeshot is looking tense. Good. Although, there's a Chas Contraband special. But he couldn't get anybody else out because everybody else just got in. Ulysses failure. Come on. Failure wastes no time there. He's popped one out to centre fields. And he's now living it large on first base. Steve Morey now. He's in a confident frame of mind. He's got 2 singles and a double in the game so far today. 3 of 3 from his at-bats. Grapeshot is looking decidedly dubious. Now is the time to strike hard. That was not a strike, and it certainly wasn't hard. Patience, Steve. Patience. There's a walk coming. Or a strikeout. Yeah. Well, here's Zoltan, and he's a big disappointment. I mean, he's big in many ways, but disappointment is chief among them. Certainly based on his performance today, he's been nothing short of disastrous. Speaking of clowns who we should have got rid of instead of Cindy, chief among them, Zoltan. Utterly worthless, with no fans at all. Zoltan, with a face only a mother could love, and a beard that was ill-advised. That was a genuine controller toss. Woohoo! Okay, right, we've got a substitution to make. Jeff's a little bit weary. Okay, yeah. Tulip, I didn't turn the stream off or something daft, did I? No, we're all still good here. Tulip's fit. Okay. Percy's doable. Jerry Petunia's good to go. Yeah, but look at him. He's terrible. I mean, just awful. Jerry Petunia is not a good player. He might have to come in later. We're going to start with Tulip, see how far she gets. All right. Here's Charlie Butterscotch, who I haven't name-checked yet, so I am doing now. Right. Tulip's first pitch is on target. Oh, good. That's a relief. Yeah, it's always nice to start with something that goes where you want it. Okay. Yeah, and lovely. Super job. Yeah. Zoltan swung at 3 balls in a row. Yeah, he probably did. Because once you start biting on those edge case throws, you keep going for them. That's a human nature-y kind of a thing. It's most unfortunate. Here's Raj Firewall. And if he were to flame out here, hopefully he doesn't hurl his bat at Tulip, because he certainly threw it with some vigour last time he struck out. No, he's restrained himself this time around, and we got Barry Octopus Prime again. Okay, yeah. Ball 1. Right, come on. And no, Tulip trying to be too clever for her own good here. Just stick a couple down the middle-ish. All right, yeah, that's better. Keep it coming, keep it friendly, keep it coming. Keep it unfriendly. Matthew Case chucked a tenner in a bucket. Thank you, Matthew. Just got back from work. Would I mind starting again? There's a rewind button on the stream, Matthew. Just saying, you can manage that for yourself. You don't need my help. Although it will cost you another tenner. So, you know, your choice. Right. Right, yeah, okay. Come on. Tulip, how about finishing him off? Give him something he can hit. I don't think he's got a big hit in him. No, there we go. He's despondent and he's gone. Here's Bernadette Mistakes double walk, 1 of 2. And they've got rid of Bessie Grapeshot because she's very tired, and Flora Dope's coming in, who's not got the confidence that she once had. Meanwhile, Octopus Prime's being gotten rid of, and Boris Wet Paper Bag's coming in. Okay. No. You'll be calling that a strike next. Get off. Alright, come on. Come on. 3 balls, 1 strike. That's a hit. It's a big un. And Bernadette Mistakes. I don't know what to tell you, but she just gets the job done. That's her 7th home run this year. It's because she's wearing a cricket helmet. She feels very secure. Predictions of where I'm going to finish in the league. Matthew has chucked another tenner in the bucket. Thanks, Matthew. I was joking. Oh, concentrate. Yeah, all right. You snatched at that a little bit late. You deserve to be out. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Stop reading the chat until you're pitching. All right, here's Tulip. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Come on. Predictions of where I'm going to finish in the league. Oh, bottom of the division. Maybe 4th. Maybe 4th in the division. I was thinking about where I was going to finish. I was trying to visualise the table. I was not using my visualisation cortex to keep count of how many pitches have been thrown. Get your head in the game, man. This is why you don't play with live chat. Oh, God. Anyway, at the end of 7, we lead 8-2. So even with one inning where I'm not in the zone, we're still in good shape. And that's a beautiful piece of pitching from Tulip. That one, less so. It's still promising, though. Tulip gets the ball, throws to first. Out 2. Out 1. Out 1. Pitch 2. See? Pitch 2. Out 1. Boris. Yeah. Well, they brought him on for a reason. One's not entirely certain what that reason could be. Not entirely certain. Yeah, Lordgen's chucked 50 Swedish crowns in the bucket, thank you. It's a bribe to make the Sea Raiders to stop being a disaster area. I mean, I can't do anything there. And John's chucked a tenner in the bucket with no request attached to it. Loving your work, John. Thank you very much. Bernadette's carrying this team. You know what, Turf? I think she might be. She's not got the best batting average, but in terms of getting it done, I mean, before this game, I would have said Jemima Hertz was the one carrying the team. But certainly when I'm playing, and maybe it's like the way that her stats are lined up just matches the way that I button mash. Maybe. Here's Frank Trombone. He's been a big fat nothing in the game so far today, but that probably means this one's going over the fence. So I shouldn't say things like that. Yeah, he's definitely going to hit a home run. Right, second, first. Oh, testing the arm speed there to get that easy out, but we did prevent the run to third, which is what I was aiming for there. Okay, here is the Toy Master. He's played pretty well so far. We got runners on second. Runner, singular, on second. They have 2 outs. This is the top of the 8th. Bulldozer Power have a win plausible if they can hold this together. But as you know, part of the joy of being a BDP fan is knowing that holding it together is not one of our specialities. But that's the end of the 8th for the Toy Masters, and BDP are getting a bat, and Capsicum Disco's up first. And today she's got a home run, a single, a double, 4 runs batted in, and her confidence is going, hello. All right, come on, come on. Nope. 2 and 2. All right. That's as much for my benefit as anybody else. As much for my benefit. Here's Chaz with his dirty little face and his very bad batting. That's okay, Chaz. Just stay calm. That's a good one. Chaz is too slow to make it to second, though. I'm not chancing it. I mean, the amount of time. Usually, if you're hitting a double, you've reached first by the time the ball reaches the fence, which gives you ample time to get up to second and stretch it into a double. But Chaz wasn't even at first. Failure gives it a go. This could be trouble. Is it? It's only 1 out because Failure moves pretty swiftly. Here's Steve Morrie. He's having a good game as well. 3 of 4. Double and a pair of singles. But we're at 2 outs now. Come on. Steve. Waiting for the goodness. And the goodness looks like a pitch that isn't that one. No. 3 balls, 1 strike. Steve Morrie will walk his way to first. Whew. Right. It's Zoltan. No comments. Oh, they're bringing in a special pitcher to face off against Zoltan. Kerry Halberd is coming on. All right. Okay, Kerry. What's it going to be? Oh, he's a cricket pitcher. Okay. Zoltan gets his first hit of the day and loads the bases. How exciting. It is, because here's Bernadette Mistakes. Don't put that pressure on her. I'm not putting that pressure on her. I'm just saying that's who it is. All right, loaded bases, 2 outs. Okay. And I can read cricket pitches much better than I can that sidearm rubbish. Bernie, just had too much power on it. Just a little bit less, and it would have gone bloop, and would have had a run. But it's okay. At the end of 8, Bulldozer power up 8-2. Tez Newer. Zoltan's not been himself this season so far. You're quite right. You're quite right. I think that injury has been holding him back. After you get the names transferred and do the shuffle draft, I'll do a preview of the teams. I might, but very few people watch it. Here's the tricky thing about playing the baseball on the Electrosports channel. If I were to transfer it back to my main channel, it would get double, nay, triple the views. And that's a true story. They're making all kinds of batting errors here. That's 2 outs already. As it stands, I would be better off if I were to replace recording baseball with recording another episode of Train Anything. Anything to do with trains. But what I love about the baseball, and what I'm enjoying about the football just as much, is the ongoing narrative that comes from playing a season of games. The soap opera that emerges. And that's why I'm looking forward to playing franchise mode. Because AI teams will be trading with one another. There will be players being released. I'll be signing new people through the season. You'll have players retiring. There'll be all kinds of good stuff going on to add into that flavour. Finish you with a strikeout, son. Solid win for BDP. That's the BDP of old, admittedly, with the new look BDP player team. But we looked in control of that one from the 3rd inning. Didn't look back. Who stunk the place up? Please hold. Everyone got a hit. Everyone got a hit. Okay. Yeah. Apart from Tulip. She's a pitcher. Willie Fanfest gets the win. 5 strikeouts for him. He did give up a home run, but I'm not going to hold that against him. And Tulip gets the save. It's good. Your 3 stars of the day. Capsicum Disco, 3 of 5, a home run, 2 baser, and 4 runs batted in. Bernie Mistakes, 2 of 4, a home run, and a double. And it's Steve Worry, 3 of 4. Good solid work by the team there. Isn't SMB, can a player change rating during the season so they can start as a B, do really well for 20 games, become B+? In franchise mode, yes. The mode I play, which is season mode, no. Now then, important question. There are 16 games to simulate. Here. Pick one off the list and I'll let you watch it while I go for a breakette and I'll come back and do some commentary on it. There you go. The important thing to note about We Are Football, I don't like football, right? And I'm not a football fan in any fashion at all. I like the American version because it's big and spectacular and violent. But the most popular game in the world, I'm just not that fussed. You can't just name one team. You have to name the matchup you want to... No, because this is where all of the Electrosports managers just rock up and go, can I watch my team, please? So you have to name we've got Peninsula Transport versus Shady Palms. That could be quite interesting because they both suck. So one of them's got to win it. Who else do we like the looks of? In terms of... Don't know. Yankees fan, you're late. You've been dealing with car insurance, that's tough. How are BDP doing? Badly. Beekeepers, Lingo Blend. We might see Lingo Blend again. Post rosters on Facebook and Patreon. Yeah, I could do that. That could be a thing. Sports Ball of City. Funbus All-Stars, Peninsula Transport versus Medic. And Peninsula Transport aren't playing. The list is on the screen. I can't make it happen if it's not on the screen. Unless it is. Oh, no, I take it back. I apologise. I've maligned you wrongly. Peninsula Transport are in action twice. Pete, and in fact, to make up for maligning you there, we will go Medics versus PT. So let's simulate one game at a time here. We got Beekeepers, Grazer Ridge. Yep. So win for the Beekeepers. Okay, next. Stardozer Human Resources versus Cheerio Incorporated. Stardozer are the underdog in this game, but they're off to a blistering start and they win it. Just no time to make commentary. Just no time. Bongolia against Pigs Creek. Pigs Creek are one of the strongest in the league at the moment, and they look like it in this one where they have just totally whomped the Sea Raiders. Sea Raiders got a new logo as well. Next up, Peninsula Transport, Shady Palms. This is not the one we're watching. 1-0 Shady Palms. I'm glad we didn't watch that. That would have been rubbish, wouldn't it? And next, Colonel Space Agency, Port Millions, Pirates. The Pirates are currently pretty bad. Pretty bad. 12 wins for the Pirates so far, and they didn't get another one there. Neither. Sports Ball against Of City. Sports Ball are pretty decent and continue to look that way with another win. The Wizard Hole Wizards against the Voovoo Boys. Two new franchises in action against one another. Could go either way, but doesn't. Lingo Blend against the Funbus. Funbus have got nothing and win it. Okay. Fairywood Hills against the Sea Raiders. Fairywood Hills are in need of a win. Well, they're in need of half a dozen wins if they're to make up the distance, and they get one there. The Pathfinders against the Beekeepers. And the Beekeepers look better than their record would suggest. Peninsula Transport against the Bumster Medics. Let's watch the game. Peninsula Transport desperately need a win. Unlucky Jackson is pitching for Peninsula Transport. Dr. Good Surgery is there for the Medics. Exponential Tyrone, Spock Bumson still in the team. Wow. These are original Bumson players that are still there. The Peninsula Transport, the name players, Unlucky Jackson pitching. Then Poncho Ramirez, who's been there for donkey's years. Scooter Boam is in there, and so Shep Rotten. Let's rock and roll. Watch it. Yes, sir. That's my baby. Right. I'm going to go and take a breakette there, chums. You get to watch a bit of this. I'll be back and pick up some commentary while the game's still in motion. But at least you'll have something to watch. That'll make a change, won't it? Let's turn... Which bit do you want to turn off? I want to turn that bit off. There we go. I shall return presently. Be amused.
Inside. Now batting, the center fielder, number 6. Great. Now batting, the catcher, number 27. Now batting, the left fielder, number 3. Outside. Now batting,
Play
the
ball.
first baseman, number 13.
Ball low. That's inside.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 50.
Ball inside. Straight. Ball high. Strike three.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 70.
Straight. Nope, high. Ball inside. Strike.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 16.
Strike. No. Foul ball. Ball inside. Foul ball. Inside. Foul. Foul. Zero.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 32.
That's down.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 17.
Straight. No. That's outside. Foul ball.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 11. Now batting, the second baseman, number 27.
Foul ball. Right. Out.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 12.
Low. Foul. Foul ball. That's down. That's up. Ball four. Take your base.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 37.
Straight. Straight. Foul ball. Ball inside. Through.
Now batting, the catcher, number 11. That's inside. Strike. Foul ball. Strike 3. Now batting, the pitcher, number 56. Ball high. Now batting, the first baseman, number 12. Strike. Nope. Nope. Now batting, the right fielder, number 5. That's up. Foul ball. Up. Now batting, the center fielder, number 6.
Thank you, Tim.
Now batting, the pitcher, number 42. Strike. Strike. Strike 3, you're out. Now batting, the first baseman, number 13. Strike. Foul ball. Strike 3. Now batting, the
Well, this one's turned into something of a defensive nerve jangler so far,
50.
and
Strike.
no one's got anything really going. No, neither team.
Strike.
I haven't even been paying attention. I could tell that neither team got anything going. 2 outs, 2 strikes. Donna Baps there attempting to, crikey, throw her bat into the centre of the earth. Whew. Yeah. No, there won't be weather on this stream. That's only on the Saturday stream. Only on the Saturday stream do we do the weather. Otherwise, I'll spend my entire time doing the weather and not actually streaming. Who we got? Who's doing what here? So Dr. Good Surgery is doing the pitching for the medics. This is Shep Rotten striking out.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 3.
Dante Las Vegas next up to bat, the left fielder. He's got a 2.75 batting average with a couple of home runs this season, but that one's ended up in the crowd. Just as well, there are lots of medics in the crowds to tend to those who get clonked in the head by an errant ball. But that's a nice hit, and he's going to stretch that to a double if he's quick enough, and he is. As long as... Is that Lydia Tornado? I can't remember. It's unusual I can't remember, but didn't get it back in time. Here's Mighty Buffont, who obviously lives up to his name. Runner on second, 1 out here, top of the 4th. Good Surgery being pretty reliable so far. Rasputin makes a good play, but not good enough to stop the run to first. Runners now at the corners. Mandy Starlin with her second at bat of the afternoon, having the opportunity to get a score. Oh, no. Felt it, but there was nothing there. That one's gone inside. Starling looking pretty mean. And that's a disaster. Rasputin throws to second, throw to first, double play. Everyone's out, no score. Continues. 5 hits for Peninsula Transport so far. No, well, just the one for the medics, but they're in position now. And it's Unlucky Jackson pitching to Bernard Dunk. That one's just spun off into the crowd for a foul. Ball 2. Jackson's got the positive mood right now, but with 64 pitches dealt already so far today, starting to look a little weary. Dunk can't make it to the base and will be retired. Here's Exponential Tyrone. If you were going to see a big hit, this is the fella to do it. Tyrone's got a hell of a swing. And obviously he hasn't done it so far, but maybe now. Now? Yeah, there it goes. It's going to end up foul, though. That's a disappointment for fans of baseball. That one's gone foul. Yeah. Here's one. That's fouled off as well. Okay, we're in that kind of mood, are we? And he strikes out. Once he starts swinging at everything, he can't help himself. He swings away. Galondon, if you want to submit a name for the Dozerverse, then you can do that either via Patreon when it comes up, or via the or via the other bit, the YouTube comments section. It is a members only thing. Members only thing. You have to be a member in order to get involved in that fashion. Yeah, not a member, no play. Julius Hardware in the crowd watching this one. What time's the stream finish? We'll get to the championship in the next hour, I reckon. Unless BDP make the playoffs, in which case it'll be a bit later. Okay, currently batting. Unlucky Jackson. One pitcher throwing to another. I can't see how it's going to make that much of a difference. Not making much of a difference. No. Ooh, having a sake evasive action there. Unlucky Jackson, unlucky at picking the ball up, but gets it in time to throw to first, and that's the second out. Well, that's a load of old rubbish then, isn't it? It's Scooter Boam in this really tense defensive affair. Doesn't look like a BDP game, I'll tell you that for nothing. That one's gone on the fence. Scooter rounds first. He's going for second, as he should. And Tarquin Bangfish fields that one. Having given up a double is Jackson Clown Car. Solid player. If he makes contact, his contact is by no means certain, but if he gets it, it's usually gone. I mean, unless he's doing some kind of stunt move that goes over his head. A free subscriber for 8 years doesn't count. Now you've had 8 years of free content there, friend. So, no, it doesn't. It's a members-only thing. And also, I don't reckon... If you've been around that long, I'd recognise your name. It doesn't resonate with me. Unless you're one of the name changers. Yeah. There we go. Wait for it. Well, we're swinging at some right. It's Larissa Tornado. That'll be one of mine. Yeah. Yeah. An executive first name. Here's Tarquinius Bangfish, the shortstop. And still nobody willing to break the deadlock at the moment. Very much a pitcher's game. Which, as you know already, is the worst kind of game. Pitcher's games are very boring. Here's Barbara the Butcher. Woof. It's up, but there's going to be 3 fielders fighting over who gets to catch it. And that's the third out. Into the sixth. Can I press a button and take control over one of the teams? Can I? I can make it go faster. You probably can. Poncho taking the pitches now from Dr. Good Surgery. That's a hit. That's gone. That's history. That's out here. First hit of the day. Home run. Big one as well. That one has, I mean, almost landed on the roots. I sleep. It's only 410 feet. Not that long. No. You know what stats we need in this game? We need the stats for the distance. The distance of home run. Yeah. Beeman Hurricane and Larissa Tornado. Yeah, absolutely. They came through in different generations as well. Larissa will have been one of the expansion players that I came up with to fill out the new six expansion teams. The rest being filled with new the Fail Brigade submissions. Okay. That's a halfway decent hit, but it's going to be caught out by Bernard Dunk. His mighty Buffon. He's got himself a single so far today. Hold on to your hats. But Dr. Good Surgery starting to look a little on the tired side. Okay. And he's done nothing there. And that will be the end of... Who's in bat? Peninsula Transport. Okay. The Surge is coming up next. Are they going to keep him in? No, they're taking him out. Justine Underworld's coming in to do a little bit of pinch hitting. And I'm sure they rather regret that. Immediately out. Here's Spock Bumson. He's not particularly confident. And Unlucky Jackson is holding her stamina together through the fact she's in a very good mood. Hello, Skip. Ball 3. See, I was saying that Jackson was holding it together. Spock there with a nice hit. Managing to thread it through the defenders. Has got in there. Here's Donna Baps. She's a leading hitter, but hasn't done an awful lot. Unlucky Jackson's out. Linda doesn't care coming in. Mighty Buffont's gone, and Hieronymus Dude's come on instead. I guess we're assuming that Dude has got some stealing capabilities to try and keep this score tight. Baps, however, standing at ground. 4 pitches gone. There's the steal attempt. It's not going to work. It is going to work. All right, I take it all back. Yeah, you take it back. Here's Bernard Dunk. And he clobbers that one, but it's not going to count. Out number 3. They're gone. Justine Underworld sits down. Justice Lemon coming into pitch at the end of 6. The Medics trail by 1. Peninsula Transport leading the way. But they're doing quite a lot better when it comes to hits. Quite a lot better. That one's gone into the crowd. And that one's actually got some distance on it. That will be good enough for a base hit. Here's Jermaine Arc discharge. 0 for 2 in the game so far. He's got a big old chin. Maybe you should try hitting it with that. Justice Lemon at the moment. Still plenty of energy. Obviously relievers, they run out of energy all the time. Oh, it's a bad one. And he's gone. Yeah, like so many more. Oof. Yeah. Hieronymus Dude now up to bat, and we'll see whether the decision to bring him in was a good one or not. Oh, they brought him in as a... They brought him in to... What? Change the batting order? I don't know, but they took Buffont off to bring him on, so they were obviously expecting something. A tactical strikeout there. Here's Scooter Bois. He's had a double in the game, but nothing else. strike one. That one was a little low for my taste. And Scooter, obviously feeling that the umpire is misjudging these things, decides to get himself out. Well, there you go. Well, there it is. Good. Come on, crack on. Yeah. Crack on. Get cracking. Get the cracking on. Oh, maybe I need to mouse over the actual screen. There we go. Making sure I've got the game selected. Can I take over a team? No. I can simulate it. No, we've come this far. We might as well watch the rest of the game. Okay, Jack Rasputin now. He's done absolutely nothing, but that's hardly surprising since that's the story of the day. Neither team able to do very much at all. He's going to be caught. Jackson Clown Car there, snagging that one. Larissa Tornado next up to bat. Has had a walk, but failed to do anything more exciting than that. No, this wouldn't happen, but it would be great to have a highlight video with some of the games. It would. You're not wrong. It is something I have considered doing, but I was going, I'll wait till the viewership picks up a little bit. Otherwise, you're doubling down on your time investment for the same viewers. Yeah, you see, if you spectate a game that ends up being, 14-8, the final score, you're sat there for an hour going, well, this one's going the distance, isn't it? But, I mean, we don't necessarily want 14-8, but a good, 5-2 or something along those lines. That would be a palatable kind of game to watch. There's an outlook. Ah, amazing. Here's Poncho Ramirez. He's got a home run. He's the only man to score in the game so far today. He's wiggling his knee in a way that suggests, I've got a feeling. He's locked in and his power is right at the tippity top of the chart. If he makes contact with this, it'll be a right belter. Well, okay, it's a dribbler out to centre field. But he still gets onto base, and that will probably establish him as your number one star in the game today. Here's Sheppy Boy Rotten, hoping to follow up on that one. Wait for it. Is BDP playing two? BDP have played 2 games already in this session. This is the I'm taking a break, have a watch of a bit of this. And we're just getting through to the end of the game now. Ish. Mostly. Ish. Yeah. Wait for it. Yeah. What can we, the viewers, do to help grow the channel? Just keep watching it. Just keep watching it. And if you think there's someone out there, serious answer to serious question, keep watching is a good way to go. But if you think there's someone out there who will really like it, chuck them the video. That's the important bit. Don't just make randos watch it, because that doesn't do me any favours. Instead, if you see someone, if you've got a friend who you go, you'll love this, then get them to tune in. Because if they do, then the old YouTube algorithm looks at them and goes, oh, that's a different kind of viewer. They like stuff like this. And so it might just stick a tendril or two out towards other people like that. It's true. And that's why, if you ever do your own YouTubing, just a pro tip, if you ever do your own YouTubing, don't tell your friends. Don't tell your friends. Not until you've got 5,000 followers or so, 5,000 subscribers or so. Because the way that YouTube finds you an audience is they look at people who watch the same stuff as your existing audience. And your friends, they watch all kinds of tosh. They don't watch you except out of some kind of forced loyalty. And therefore, the initial audience you build up will help you get an audience that like the same kind of stuff. So whoever you grab initially, make sure it's tuned to the taste. Anyway, 8 innings gone, it's still 1-0. Peninsula Transport have the lead, so we will get the bottom of the 9th no matter what. And there we go. Yeah. He commented on my reluctance to swing. The reason that I don't swing is because it tires the pitchers out faster. If you tire the pitchers out faster, they go through more pitches. And that means you move away from the ones they want to use into the ones they don't want to use, at which point the hits become more straightforward. Apparently. Potentially. That hasn't been working for me this season. Not so much. Linda doesn't care. The relieving pitcher is going to stay in. That's a bold move. They've only got a 1-run lead. I'd have been very tempted to bring in a pinch hitter. That's out number 2. Caught looking. Here's Mandy Starlin. 2 outs now. Are we going to see anything more out of Peninsula Transport? Are we? Is there more to come? That's not more to come. No, it's not. Is this one more to come? No. Okay. 2 strikes. Oh, Tyrone there with a big jump, but he didn't quite get it, and Linda will make it to first. Not Linda. No, she was on a minute ago. Whoever that was made it to first. I'm barely keeping track. What are my thoughts on Santiago Mitchell? He's better than the other clowns that we've had playing forward. Okay. Here's Jake Premier pitching to Jermaine Arc discharge. Yeah.
That's inside.
And that'll be that then. Bumson hoovers that one up, takes it back to base. And that's all done there for Peninsula Transport.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 13.
Spock Bumson leads the way for the Medics. They are 3 outs away from a loss, which works for me. Bumson didn't get enough on that one, and he's history. Come on. We want the Medics to lose because it helps me. Linda doesn't care. Pitching to Donna Baps. And that's just as bad as Bumson. Second out. It comes down to Bernard. I haven't had a hit today, despite being an A-rated player. Dunk. No. Nuh-uh.
Low.
5 pitches in, and that's Arc discharges at his arm well used in that inning, and that will put it away. Peninsula Transport get the win. Thank you, gang. I would say who stunk up the place, but I'll be honest, it was everybody. Everyone stunk up. The Medics, only Bumpson got hits for the Medics. 2 hits. Tornado got a walk. That's it. 2 hits and a walk. Wow, I'd throw myself out the window if I played that badly. Over on the side of Peninsula Transport, everybody had a go, more or less, give or take, here or there. There it is. The win goes to Unlucky Jackson. Linda doesn't care, gets the save. Dr. Good Surgery earns himself a loss. Your 3 stars of the day: Unlucky Jackson, Linda, and Dr. Good Surgery. Picture. 3 pictures in your star of the day. That's how you can tell that the game was rubbish. Absolute rubbish. Right, good. Back into some stuff. Let's get through the next bunch of games, shall we? Right, we are going to go to game 47. Yeah, let's not hang around. If you want to see the new game, then let's advance things a smidge, shall we? BDP got themselves another win there. Yeah, okay. Here's the Medics against Stardozer. I don't want to do them one at a time. Do all of them at a time, and then I'll skip it. Simulate CPU games, please. Thank you. Skip it. Right. Yep. Okay. Yep. Next. Us versus the old Pirates. And we gave them a pasting last time, I seem to recall, but they've got their own back this time, beating us 8-7. I'm not feeling it. I don't feel that BDP have got a comeback up their sleeve at any point in this one. No, we'll check in on the scoreboard at game 40 and then see where it is from there. The Lingo Blend All Stars, they've got a ton of games in hand over us. Well, I say ton. 2. They've got 2 games in hand over us. We still need to beat them though, and we have. Okay. All right, there's the Chefs versus Failure and Failure win that justifiably. The Chefs look terrible. Their opening pitcher was completely terrible. Is Mulawab still pitching for the Chroniclers? Pretty sure he is. Yes. Pretty sure. Lingo Blend, Bulldozer Power, again. Come on, win this one as well. Lingo Blend get the first blood, and they're going to take it home unless BDP come back. And they do. Okay. But obviously, because we've lost more games, we're still at the bottom of the table. We're just not the team we once were. Colonel Space Agency against Sweaty Marsupials is a marsupial win. There's some more results. Yeah. Where are we? Game 40 yet? One more. Okay. Bulldozer Power against the Beekeepers. A repeat of the very first Super Mega Baseball 3 Super Final. Hyper Final Super. Yeah. We won that one. And we won this one as well. Right. What's that done to the... flipping it. Bulldozer Power are now in third. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Right. Stardozer lead the Wood Chipper by a game. No, a game and a half. Strictly speaking, over the Nomads. Shady Palms on down. Probably aren't going to make it. No, 48 game season. We're 40 games in, or thereabouts. Meanwhile, Bombastic. Grunt Auto Group lead the way ahead of the Sweaty Marsupials, both of whom are looking good for a bit of playoff action right now. The Wizard Hole Wizards, Budget Roadies, Bulldozer Power. Bulldozer Power, strictly speaking, in second. Strictly speaking, but we don't have the run difference. No, we really don't. And we're not going to make that up easily either. Over the other side of the fence, the Whoop Whoop is led by Of City and the Toy Masters, although the Toy Masters minus 28 run difference is not ideal. It's not. No, it's very, very unideal, that one. And the Sloganator, it is a tie between the Voodoo Boys and the Wretched Minstrels, but the Stegonauts aren't out of it either, and the Stegonauts have a whacking great 35 run difference. In the Smooth, Pix Creek Miners have a run difference of plus 77, which is higher than anybody else in the league. It's also higher than the lowest in the league, which is minus 84, I think. Yeah, minus 84 by Shady Palms, who really are dreadful. Pix Creek, 24 wins. Sports Ball Union, 23. I could make the playoffs at this point. Yeah. I don't want to. I want to show a bit of SMB4 instead. I'm just saying, because we're going to run out of time. Right. And also, I want to wrap this division, this season up in the next 20 minutes. So let's crack on. BDP, Cheerio Inc. Simulate. Well, BDP look good. Is it a comeback? No, it's not. BDP not only look good, they are good and are now... Well, okay, the Wizard Hole Wizards have got 3 games in hand and an awful lot of extra run difference. So let's not start counting anything that resembles a chicken just yet. Toy Masters Nomads is a Nomad win. We'll start watching some of these now. Stardozer Shady Palms. Another loss for the Palms. The Wizards 4-0, keeping themselves in place at the top of the division. Pathfinders over Of City. That was a Pathfinder win, meaning there's a 3-way tie at the top of Bad Company. Whoop whoop. The Pirates giving the Medics a stuffing. Grunt, who have been leading that division all season, win again. 27 wins for them now. 27, that gives them 4.5 games ahead of the Marsupials. I think we can say that Grunt are probably going to wrap up the Bombastic division pretty quickly. Big win for the Nomads there over the Medics. The Medics have collapsed. They were looking like they were in charge of the whole show at the start of the year. That's a loss for the Wizards. Wizards now against Bumson. And they won that one. They needed to. Because we're coming. And we might get there. And that would be a disaster for them. We've now got to play the toughness that is the Pix Creek Miners. Miners won it 2-1. Well, that's not a dreadful result, all things considered, but we could really have done with the win there. 21 games for Sim. Let's do them fast. Can't go through all of them all the time. Game 42 coming around now. Sports Ball Union, another decent team against Bulldozer Power. We have a winning record. Well now. Yeah, do it. Sports Ball Union. All right, me and my big mouth. We still have a winning record, but it looks like the roadies could overtake us with the right sequence of catch-up games. Do they have any catch-up games? No. They've just won one more than you. Oh, okay. All right, fine. It's us versus the Medics. All right, Viv Crumble's pitching. Come on, Viv. Steve Murray looks tired, but he's still in the lineup. Go BDP, go BDP. Go, go, go. It went to 13 innings and we lost to the Medics. That's probably all she wrote. I don't think we got time to come back in. I don't think there's time. I don't think there's time for us to re-arrive on the scene and go, hello, here's a budget roadies. This is a must-win. And even then, we're looking for a wild card position in the playoffs. That takes us to 23, one back from Lingo Blend. The Wizards have probably got it. Yeah. Yeah. Go to sneeze. Oh, that was satisfying. Right. Next up is the Fire Chefs against Bumson. Oh, we'll watch this one. There we go. A Bumson win here would be bad news. But it's not, so it isn't. Okay. Here's the Wizards. We'll watch this one as well. Okay. Sports Ball have put up a massive score. That does not do the Wizards any favours at all, but they do still have a much better run difference than anyone nipping at their heels. So we'll see. Wizards lost again against Lingo Blend. That makes things well close up front. How many games have we got left to go? I've played 44. Lingo Blend played 45. Wizards have played 45. Okay, then. We got the roadies. What's it going to be? We're out in front, but not for long. We got it back in extra innings. Okay, what's that give us now? That's 45 games played. Oh, dearie me. Yeah. It's coming down to the wire. We need to check in on other teams to see if we're maybe in line for a playoff berth. Yeah. Yeah, here's the Wizards against BDP. Well, they can put us out here, basically. If they win this one, we're probably done. They look good from the start. They look very good from the start. 10-3 the final score. That hurt our run difference massively. 46. We've got 2 games left to play. We can't catch the Wizards, but with 26 wins possible, yeah, actually we could be in a wildcard position. Thrilling stuff. Right, sim up them games. Am I going to do a draft before SMB4? Yes, I am. I'm going to put all the existing players into their existing teams, and then I'm going to shuffle draft, which basically then strips all those players out of those teams, mixes them up, and you get to draft. So I'll be doing that draft live. It's 20-odd rounds, so I'll rattle through it and see how things transpire. Okay. Lingo Blend are 2 games ahead of us. They would need to lose both of their remaining games. The Marsupials just moved to 27. They've got themselves a berth. Probably. Yeah, they have. They've definitely got in. So Grunt Auto Group are in. Wizard Hole are in. Yeah. Marsupials possibly in. I'm doing these numbers on the fly. But yeah, it looks quite likely that we've got game 47. I'm playing the Wizards. Well, it's too late for me to come back on this one now. But a win would keep our dreams alive. No dreams for you. Your dreams are dead and buried. Right, we are not going to the playoffs, friends. That's that then. Yep. Okay, that should. No, game 48. We've got the Fire Chefs. Okay, play it. Well, we managed to get a win to finish off, and that meant we finished with a 25-23 record. There's nothing exciting about that. Does the shuffle keep their stats? No, it keeps their stats and their appearance as well. But it means that I've got to painstakingly go through. I may replicate their stats, but I might leave. I might just leave them random, and therefore we could get a whole new suite of active players. But it will mean Ulysses Failure won't be playing for me, probably, unless he comes up, in which case obviously I'll take him. Spot Bumson won't be playing for the Bumson Medics. All of these team captains are going to be all over the place. If there was a hybrid version where I could lock certain players into certain teams, that would be lovely, but there isn't. But this is franchise mode, so I could just pay over the odds to try and reform the existing BDP lineup. Probably won't. I'll probably go with whoever I get. Right. There are still a few AI games to play. 12 games to watch. Let's do it. Yeah, let's go. Sports Ball Union with a win. They will go through on a wild cards. They will go through probably as division champs. With Picks Creek going through on the wild card. The Minstrels need a loss from the Voodoo Boys by the looks of it. No, they need a win. Yeah, they need a win or a hell of a lot of runs, which will mean a win. Yeah, Minstrels have to win, otherwise the Voodoo Boys are going to go through from the Sloganator. I've spent too long looking at that. Lots of things have been decided since then. Off City go through from Whoop Whoop. Stardozer go through from Wood Chipper. From Bombastic, you're getting Grunt Auto Group and the Marsupials, maybe. Marsupials plus 13, Lingo Blend plus 21. It'll be Lingo Blend in the showdown, but Lingo Blend have got a game in hand. And here it is now. They're losing to the Fire Chefs. Okay, that's your final lineup for the season. We finished third. Wouldn't mind seeing the Professor back on BDP. Yeah, totally. If I can get my team when they come, because the way that the draft system works, and I've not seen it in action, but I've read about how it works, is when it's your turn to draft, you only get to choose from 6 players rather than the whole pool, and that means it keeps it real. Having a new team might seem weird, but I have a hunch that it will seem great. Right, let's start the playoffs. I miss the playoffs. I am aware of this. I know. Right, in the first round, you've got Stardozer Human Resources playing the Wizard Hole Wizards. Lingo Blender playing Grunt Auto Group. I'm going to go with Wizards over Stardozer, Grunt over Lingo Blend. Yeah, I'm taking the favourites. On the other side of the field, you've got Of City Axemen against the Wretched Minstrels and the Picks Creek Miners against Sports Ball Union. I'm taking the Miners over Sports Ball. Otherwise, I'll take the Minstrels over Of City. All right, there we go. Let's do one game at a time. Stardozer game 1. Wizards. Wizards win game 1, 3-2. That wasn't that was a little less close than you'd like. Chet Vacant is pitching for Lingo Blend. The traitor. Kojak Mistron plays for Grunt Auto Group. Yeah. The more BDP former players. Oh, Lingo Blend got the win. Gracious. Okay, that's an upset. Right, on to Of City versus the Minstrels. Mina Failure plays for Of City. Anyone we know? Well, you're Scowling Frank Fiasco, who was mentioned earlier, along with Rorke Justice. Yeah, Tobin Jocular. Yeah, there's names in there. Of City get the win over the Minstrels. Well, okay, so far I've been wrong 2 out of 3 times, which leaves Picks Creek over Sports Ball. He didn't name check. There'll be another go. Picks Creek thrashing Sports Ball there, 11-2. But the scores don't matter. Not at the moment. No. And because I've sneezed, I've now got a bunged up nose. I'll go blow my nose in a minute. Give me a tick. However, crack on. Otherwise, I'll be a sniffing fool for the next 20 minutes. Wizard Hole win this one and they go through. Stardozer on the ropes to survive, and they do. It's going to go to game 3. Grunt Auto Group. Well, again, they've got to win this one or they're done. Lingo Blend are through. Well, I never did. The Retro Minstrels against the Of City Axemen. Wait for it. The Minstrels pull the game back. And in Sports Ball Union, Well, they desperately need to win this, and they put up a 6-0 victory to do so. Okay, here's the decider. Wait for it. Wizards. Yeah. The Wizards have got it. Now, the decider against Of City and the Minstrels. Minstrels look good to start with. Of City are nowhere, and the Minstrels are in. Well, the Minstrels have been doing strongly this season from the get-go, so I think they've earned it, which is why I'm backing Picks Creek. They've been strong all year. Sports Ball, very much a late charge, and they put out arguably the favourites there. So that'll give us Wizard Hole versus Lingo Blend, which is whatever division I'm in. Am I in the smooth division? No, Zesty. You're in Zesty. Which will be a Zesty division showdown to get through there. Whereas the Minstrels are playing Sports Ball. All right, who's going to win this? You know it could go either way. It really could. But look at Hunter Marigold, who's pitching to start with for Lingo Blend. He's in business. Santino Banana's pitching for Wizard Hole. He's got nothing by comparison. Yeah. I don't know. Well, the Wizards come out strong and win that on 5-3. All right. My assertions there mean nothing at all. Wait, is this live? Yes, Gretchen. This is live. It was advertised. In fact, it was mentioned in Sunday's baseball that this would be live. I also mentioned that I would be giving you advance notice that it would be live. Yeah. Minstrels. Sport flipping Minstrels put up 7 in the first inning and justifiably earned a victory there. The Wizards can take this with a win here. Lingo Blend clinging on by their teeth. Chet Vacant in action again, despite the fact he's not at full fitness. They are desperate. And Lingo Blend, a clutch win for them there, means it's going to go to 3 games. The Minstrels, meanwhile, can wrap this one up with the right result, and they've got it. 9-3. Minstrels in the final, as you would expect. Well, what's it going to be? What's it going to be? Lingo Blend, Wizards. It's the Wizards. I think this is pretty close. I would have said Grunt Auto Group were probably the favourites from Fail Brigade, but this is not too far off. And away we go. Game 1. Wizards early lead. Have it. Okay. Well, they're an expansion team as well. And the thing with expansion teams, they get to draft mid-table. But they get a random roster to start with. So sometimes expansion teams can be rubbish. Sometimes they can be great. The Minstrels pulled back game 2. It's all coming down to the final. Tobin Jocular will be pitching for the Minstrels. Doreen Wonderland will be pitching for the Wizards, and she is far superior. Rourke Justice and Pingu Specific are both wounded for the Minstrels. You have to say that the Wizards have the advantage. It's the Wizards. The Wizards are the champions of the final Super Mega Baseball 3 Electrosports Baseball season. We'll do a quick, swifty run through the league leaders, because why on earth not? I don't care about the playoffs. Give me the regular season. I wasn't in the playoffs. Batting. MC Kaiser Extreme, 387 batting average. That is very good. Ahead of Tonya Spangle, Lazarus Recoil, Resting Dirtface, Charlie Butterscotch, Pingu Specific, Jackson Clown Car, Party Boy, Icarus Fender, and Hillary Billiards. For home runs, Hooker's Tree Ball with 16. It's not much, is it? It's not much. Leads the championship there ahead of Scowling Frank Fiasco. The only player we know of on a regular basis, PayPal Event Horizon, tied on 12th. For runs batted in, Kojak missed her on. Yeah, I shouldn't have let her go. No, you shouldn't. When we're talking on base percentage, it's MC Kaiser, it's Pingu, it's her, it's Charlie Icarus, Thor Haystacks, ahead of Tonya Lazarus Rourke and Ethan Hogwash. Slugging percentage is numbers. On base plus slugging, same people again in a slightly different order. Tim says, sorry, we'll be watching from my PS4. I think I found a new member that will sub. Ooh, gracious. Don't be sorry for watching on your PS4. There's nothing wrong with that. Right, in terms of hits, Kaiser Extreme has hit 70 this season. Okay, there isn't a BDP member as far as the eye can see. We've not come anywhere near them. Whoa. Pitching. We usually do well here. Wait. Where's Dez's section? Next section is Dez's section. Mark Disneyland does well, finishing third on the low ERA given up. You know, he never did that for me. It was rubbish when he played for me. Rubbish. Mulawab for the Chroniclers. It was mentioned earlier on. Finished tied second in the wins category. But, you know, wins is... I wouldn't read too much into it. There is Dez coming joint second in strikeouts, 82 for the season. It would have been a lot more if I'd been in charge, I tell you that for nothing. Carlo the Curious, who was an original BDP member, gets a scoreline in whip. Because he does. Yeah, there it is. Strikeouts for 9. Jeff Conservative and Des Eyeliner. The boys. Des Eyeliner in walks of 9 and strikeout walk ratio. It's all good. So there you go. There's all of that. Would you like to see the new game? I'm going to say yes. I'm also going to press this button. I'm going to go blow my nose. I'll be approximately 30 seconds. Just occurred to me that I don't actually have the license to use that music on this channel. Oops. Oh well. That'll either end well or it won't. Right. I'm going to need to do some of this action now. Right. There we go. Yeah. Back. Oh, here's a bit you don't get to see usually. Well, I know, but I'm just going to press the exit button. All right. Good. Yeah. Do you want to exit? Although I will be loading it up again later to get access to all the rosters. Right, let's fire up the new one. Give me a moment. It's not plumbed into the it's not plumbed into the system yet. Gimme. Yes, please. Yes. No, not that one. Oh, no, wait, no. I said not that one. Oh no, I have pressed the right one. Okay. All right, fine. Yeah. Oh, it is in the system. How's it in the system? Does it think it's the old game? Oh, that's hilarious. Or am I doing a capture whatever you're looking at? No, it thinks it's the old game. Hang on, let me just double check. Yeah, it does. Oh, okay. Well, that's convenient, you know, in one way. Right, click that. Click this. There is a lot of menu music going on in this. Now, the downside is that as much as there is a lot of menu music going on in this bad boy, the music control, because obviously I shut that off immediately, but the music control also affects the music in game as well. So walk-up tunes and stuff like that, you don't get to appreciate them. Right, please select the right whatnot and then give me control over it. Go over here, press play, recognize that I've got a controller. Thank you. Right, so I'll show you where I'm up to so far. Customization. So you've got the Super Mega League, which is the standard one, which includes all of the players that they've got by standard. Yep. You've then got the Legends League, which is it's a whole slew of all-time big name players. Let's have a quick look at the league. If we had a look at the Mamo tank in there, let's see if there's anyone I've heard of. There's the players. Just give me the full roster. I just want to... No. I don't want to edit them one at a time. Give me the roster. There we go. David Ortiz. I know him. Yeah. Kyle Seager. Know him as well. Yeah. Mark Loretta. Know him. Yeah. No one else. Oh, and Brian Wilson from the Beach Boys. Good. All right. So, yeah, there you go. So now, who's in spirit? In spirit, you've got... Come on, I'll know some, I'm sure. Reggie Sanders, I'm pretty sure I know. I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah. I don't follow real baseball, you see. Yeah. Can we just go next team? No. Okay, all right. On the Empire team, this is proven to be less exciting than I thought. Mike Piazza, there you go. Jason Giambi, obviously, from Moneyball. That's the only reason I know him. And you don't want, you want his brother. Orlando Cabrera, I know him. Or rather, I know the name. Yeah, good. Not enough people I know the names of. These are supposed to be legendary players. Maybe they are. Okay, who have we got in this one? Dave Steeb. There you go. I know Dave Steeb, but obviously I know Dave Steeb because of John Boyce. Yeah. Anyone else? No. Okay, next team. I've got because flipping Babe Ruth's in one of them. Right, where are we? There you go. No, I've got nothing for you. Well, apparently these are all good likenesses of the real people. Yeah, good likenesses, which is amazing if you know who they are. Yeah, if you don't know who they are, then you're plumb out of luck. Willie Mays. Yeah, I know him from Major League, obviously. Willie Mays Hayes. Yeah, I would have put Hayes on the same team. I would have put... there's Babe Ruth. Big lad. Yeah. There we are. That's what I would have done. I would have got the license to Major League and replicated that team. In fact, I would have replicated all of the teams from baseball movies into the league as well. Yeah. And you could have either done the characters or the actors. That would have been fun. Except Kevin Costner would play for about half a dozen different teams. Right. On the Thrills, or whatever they're called, Mike Skios rings a bell, but not that much. Mike Schmidt does. I am skimming, so I might even miss one that I know, which is unlikely but possible. Yeah. Okay, right, there's that one. And then the Boomers. And on the Boomers roster, you've got... people. Oh, yeah. Where's Sammy Sosa? When I played baseball on my PlayStation 2, he was my favourite player, because I played as the Cubs. Yeah, so there you go. So there's all of that there. All of that. And I think you'll agree that if you are a baseball fan, that's well worth the price of admission. Then you've got the Creators Classic, 8 teams mixing the most influential personalities in baseball media with Super Mega and Legends players. They haven't even filled this out. Oh my goodness. Now you got John Boy, We Got Ice, Girls and Co. Who's in Girls and Co? Let's have a look. Jolly Olive, not a girl. Joe Mauer, not a girl. Mike, no. Jorge, no. Ernie, no. Yaka, no. Maggie, yes. Trevor, no. George, no. Bobby, no. Jack, no. Paxton, yes. Thurman, no. Bert, no. Dan, no. Dan, no. Drew, no. Rick, no. Tucker, no. Lucy, yes. Chad and Ice. I think calling it Girls and Co is a little disingenuous. So you've got 3 girls on the team. I don't think that qualifies. Pinstripe Strong. There's some people. Yeah. Boozle Doozy Shine. There's Willie Mays again. But he's on another team already. Yeah, well, he's on this one as well. It's Reggie Smith. Yeah, all right. Yeah. So there you go. Those are the teams that we just don't care about. We just don't care. Nothing interesting. Oh, hold on. These are community leaders. Are they? Oh. Am I in here without my permission? It's very, very, very unlikely. It is very unlikely. Yeah. Oh, Jack Often. Oh, I see what they've done there. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's a pun. Yeah, for 12-year-olds. Good God. Yeah. There's Big Pappy. David Ortiz. Yeah. Mighty Goat. He'll be off the Twitch, I imagine. Yeah. And then there's some other people. You might know some of these off the Twitch. Yeah. Well, if I were to be in there in an unsanctioned fashion, it'd be in here, but they would have asked permission because it's EA and they do things by the book. And I should be in here because I've done more videos than anybody else. Damn it. They're not very good videos, but even so, I'm not bitter. But if you're going to do a community team, especially when you're doing 20 players a team, crikey. Hey ho. Yeah, no, good. Mashing Monsters. Oh, are they? Yes, they are. What's the logo editor like on this one? It's exactly the same logo editor as the last one, Tony. They haven't changed it at all. However, what I have noticed is that the anti-aliasing on it is worse than in the last one. The scaling was so much better in the last one. It scales really badly in this new one, which, you know, that's not thrilling. No. Hammer Longbollow, he's one of their made-up players. Apparently he's someone that everybody cares about, but it's lost on me because obviously I don't care about these fake players. I care about my fake players. Yeah. Anyone in there we care at all? There's Fuzzy from YouTube. Good for him. I'm glad he's from YouTube. Yeah. There's Foolish Baseball. Yeah, who should probably have a name other than that. That doesn't pass the Dozaverse test. That's not a flipping thing. Giraffe Neck Mark, that does count. You can have someone called Giraffe Neck Mark. That's fine. Anyway, there you go. I'm not even slightly bitter. No, not even slightly. The one complaint people have so far. Well, there's two complaints. Firstly, is that the in-game sound is a little bit, excessive, I think is the word. And then the fact that the customization options haven't been changed. There's no new uniforms, no new fonts, no new decal bits, anything like that. It's exactly the same as it was before. Personally, I'm just grateful they haven't taken it away. Right, here's where we're up to on the customization so far. I've got BDP and the Stegonauts. Uffago these are the default names. I'll be changing names on those. I've done 2 teams in each division so far. As you can see, I've got 3 to go in each division. I haven't populated them with players. That's still to come, but I've done the logos. Yeah. Do you want to show people the logos? Yeah, so there you go. It's the new Bulldozer power. Everyone griped about my purple and orange, so we're not purple and orange anymore. Okay? All right. Yeah, we're now back to the grey and orange. Top-notch EA improvements. EA were very hands-off. You can't blame EA for this one. There's the Stegonauts. Yeah. Okay. Do I want to save changes? No. I want to leave the changes alone. No, I don't want to save them. They were fine as they were. Then we're on the Sea Raiders. I've tweaked the Sea Raiders logo. It's a bit nicer now. Yeah. You'll see more of this when the time comes, but I'll play an exhibition. Sunshine Funbus has got an entirely new logo, which is slightly more snazzy, which I quite liked. I've kept the colour scheme largely the same. Here's the Minstrels. Again, slightly different colour scheme, but it works really nicely on their uniform. I might change the colours on their logo because it doesn't quite pop. It's all a little bit too... so I might tweak that. The Marsupials have got a new logo that I really like. Obviously, because I'm using a beaver in place of a marsupial. You don't know that. It just says the word sweaty over the top of it, and there are multiple marsupials now in there. And I know that beavers are not marsupials. Give me a break. It's the best I could do on short notice. Here's the Toy Masters new logo. Much happier with that one. And their uniform is suitably disgusting. Here's the Roadies. Pretty much an exact replication, but it's cleaner. It's a cleaner version. Yeah. No, I never use NVIDIA to override anything. If the game doesn't do it very well, then I'll write it out. New Beekeepers logo as well. Am I happy with that? Mostly. I might tweak it a little bit more. Look, Melonflex, they stay the same because I was very pleased with that logo in the first place because it's suitably dopey. And then I've done the Wizards. Same one. Yep. And the Voodoo Boys. New one. Yep. There we go. Yeah. Because no one knows exactly what a Voodoo Boy is, and therefore it's all good. But they'll have a series coming soon. I hate DLC poking its head up for better uniforms. I will pay that money any time. Not a problem. I'll pay it. I'll cough up the money for better uniform creation. No problem at all. Anyway, I've not played a game yet, so we'll do an exhibition game. Yeah, no idea. I have Legends League, Super Mega League. Why should I care? I'm going to go with the Legends League. I've set my ego to 40, which is 8 points lower than usual. I don't want to play the Sirloins. No, they get obsessed about their own team. Wait, no. Leave that alone. Right, go over here. No, why? Change it to the Creators Classic. Yeah, let's play against... I want to play against the girls' team. Yeah, girls and co. We'll wait and see how many of them stay on the bench, and I shall be the Mamo Tanks. Yeah. Right. Stadium Random, yes. I've got time to run a full game here, I think. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to turn designated hitter on, just so that we see it. Auto runner start inning. Don't know what that means. Turning it off. Okay. On we trundle. Yeah. Okay. Right. Use the suggested lineup. I think we will here. I don't know the team. Use the suggested lineup. Are you sure you want to reset back to the suggested lineup? That's what I just told you, isn't it? Right. Well, crack on then. Let's play. Yeah. This is a whatever game for me. Yeah, I thought my ego was at 50. No, it was at 48. I played at 48. My fielding ego was at 58 for a very long time.
This could be one for the record books at El Viejo Stadium. Hold on to your hats. Use the handy hat handles.
There's an announcer now who is a little bit more in your face.
Now
Right.
batting, the right fielder, number 27, Vladimir Guerrero.
Oh, and the players all make noises. Contacts. No, I know how to play. You haven't changed it, have you? Let's say no. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm not sure about the whistle of the ball noise. And we appear to have a Smurf for umpire. No, sorry, not a Smurf. Stop it. Stop it. Look, no, you won't have changed the buttons. They have changed the scale of the players relative to the field so that there's slightly more variety, apparently. So that there's slightly more variety in where stuff goes. Doesn't need the whistle of the ball. That doesn't add. What is up with this umpire? Give me back the old umpire players. EA haven't touched it. This is all Metalhead. They have been banging on the Metalhead have been banging on the entire time about how EA haven't interfered. I think what EA have done with this is they've gone, we need to get some real players in here somehow. So the Legends was an approach to that, and then EA's marketing have said, let's go and get these big channels, and this is why I'm not bitter about it, because this is not a big channel, it's a very small channel. Let's go get these big channels to be in the game and promote them. So I'll reserve it, but so far I think the new sounds are wrong. What was that? Oh, we got a broken bat there and fouled it off. Also, I think the UI was less intrusive last time around. And I don't mean the big pop-up box that appears on the side. I mean the hitting reticle. It was more subtle.
Row is row F in section 114. 100-foot-long hot dog is on its way.
Now, in isolation, I'm going to pause here. In isolation, that was quite funny, right? Is that someone's won a 100-foot-long hot dog in section whatever. The first time you hear that little soundbite thing, ha 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 ha. The 50th time, you're going to go. So unless they've got 10,000 of those, it's going to get old. Right, here's Jack Cracker. Okay. Yeah, I know how to pitch. Right. That's a lot of interface there. That's a lot of interface. And I don't think it's... I don't think the UI is better. I think the UI is worse. Okay. Yeah. Here's the thing. If you're playing multiplayer on the same computer, does my not doing this ahead of the pitch not telegraph my move? Or can I change it while the ball's in motion? Anyway, I'm not going to play multiplayer anyway. Okay. Maybe it's because it's a female umpire. That was quite nice. watching a foul go into orbit. That was quite good fun. Yeah. Okay, the first time it was fun. Second time it felt like, yeah, show me another trick. I'm not thrilled with this umpire. No, not thrilled with this umpire at all. Yeah. One wonders whether they did any play testing with existing players. Also, I've seen some feedback, and the feedback I've seen is along the lines of what I've just been saying. And so I thought they were being petty, but I tell you what, I'm not disagreeing with it so far, but I will stick with it because there is... I need to see that Dynasty Mode has some more business going on, but I do not like this UI. The reason I don't like it, in the last game, the UI was on baseball cards, and that felt appropriate to have them on player cards. On this one, we've just got a website from the year 1998 going on there. Yeah, I know all this. Throw the ball! Never mind giving me tutorials, just throw the chuff in. I know how to play.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 29, Brad.
A gunshot sound won't get old. Oh, you wait. I'll show you team customization after this, and you will see why it is so hateful. I'll also show you why I'm going to avoid it. Good hit! We got one. So you can see there that the scale of the players relative to the field, very much different.
Ryan Braun.
Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. Yeah. Is he fast enough to steal? No, he's not. No, he's too slow to steal. We're not going to try stealing, otherwise I would. Oh, okay, my timing was off. Ball 3, strike 1. Okay. You know what it needs? And it might exist in the settings. A bit of UI transparency wouldn't go amiss. Just up the transparency on the UI a little bit and it will be improved immeasurably.
Number 7, Joe Mauer.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, the move from Super Mega Baseball 2 to 3 felt like an improvement across the board. There was nothing in there that was worthy of any criticism at all. Nice hit. Let's try the lead run. It's exactly the same button.
The shortstop, number 11.
Right, is Baz Larkin. How larky does he feel? Is he Larkin? Good. Nice catch. Felt like there was some beef under that one, though. That was pretty good. It's Johnny Damon. I know him from Moneyball as well. Right. Okay. No. No. Right, yeah. Where are my runners? First and second. He's put some power under that one. There's me getting an achievement. You can turn the umpire volume down. Right, good. Good. I will do. Why the shadow's so intense? I suspect it's the new lighting system, which is more dynamic. So it is a bit darker. You're not wrong. That's gonna be good. Taking the run for the double. Yep. Okay.
Now back, the right fielder, number 27.
I don't need to change the volume. I need to have a lassie moment and take it out to the back shed. It's maybe a bit harsh. I'm going to give it some time and see how off-putting it is. But because I'm listening for it, don't like it. You know what they should do? Is they should do what Valve did with Dota 2 and release umpire packs. Right, umpire packs, and each umpire has got, like, 50, 60 lines of dialogue, something like that. But then you can have realistic ones. You can have ones from MLB. You can have ones who played it in the movies. Or commenter packs. Oh, flipping it. Commenter packs from the movies. Or video game characters. All of that kind of business. Quickly snaffle second there. What's the count? 3 and 2. Okay. It's not got enough on it. Okay. I'd be up for that. Yes, I know. There's a Jawa currently, and you know what? If you could opt into having Utini as your, it's a strike. Fine. Personally, I probably wouldn't go that way.
The designated hitter, number 5, George Brett.
Right, here we go. George Brett, whose rookie season was the year I was born. I've never heard of him. Presumably he was brilliant. Yeah. Come on, McGriff, put some flipping effort in. There we go, out number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Right, here's another one of the girls' team.
Ernie Banks.
You're on the girls' team, Ernie. I know, I personally think it's poorly named. I've got nothing against the girls' team, except that maybe it should be girls. Ooh, that's nice. That's very nice. That I like. The new camera angle when the ball's going flat, that really does help you field. Okay, that's on the new edition list. I approve. Yeah, I like that. Like that. Okay, have you got a slider? Yeah. That's not bad. Also, if the umpire's going to say stuff, they need to move at the same time. At least hand signals and whatnot. We'll have that one, thank you. Well, at the end of 2, we're all over them.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 34, David Ortiz.
David Ortiz is only on as a designated hitter. That's a bit odd. Bunting, that's not going to happen. Yeah, dream on. I don't bunt. Yeah. Yes, umpires are out of worms. Very good. Yeah. There you go. And David Ortiz there, slapping one up to centre fields.
Now batting,
We'll know by the end of this game whether there is indeed greater range of kind of hit positions. Now, I mean, should be noted, for those of you who don't know the game intimately, and I don't mean this game, I mean SMB generally, that's going to be a double out. Oh, bad throw. Sucks to be you. Is I use basic batting. I do not use advanced batting. Advanced batting gives you a lot more control over the power you put behind it. So all those times that I end up doing a fly ball that's caught out near the fence, for example, I could instead have my batters who don't have as much batting power. I could have had them hit a grounder instead. Pretty sure I got the timing down. Whoomp, there it is.
The catcher, number 7, Joe Mauer.
Okay, come on in. Show me what you're working with. Now, I mean, there's a good chance that this is also an overpowered team, although you would think, with it being one of the standard teams in a league, that they would have balanced it.
Now batting, the shortstop,
okay,
number 11,
is Barry Larkin. Ego at 40. It's only 40 versus 48. There's not a huge amount in it. But yes, I am playing at lower ego. Frankly, I thought that I might struggle at 40 because we're going from one game to the next with new animations. And therefore, surely the difficulty level is similar. One would also imagine that they would have telemetry that would tell them who's playing at what ego levels. Patrick struggles at 25. Here's the secret. Right? The secret to playing at higher difficulty levels is start at a difficult level. Right? Start a season. Commit to a season, a lengthy one, at, I don't know, 70, 80, something like that. You will probably go 20 plus games before you even get a hit. But then, all of a sudden, you'll start hitting. And then you'll start hitting well. But yeah, if you start at easy and work your way up, knackers, you'll struggle.
Unfortunately, we've had to cancel the mascot race for today. The Spider Queen ate them all. Again.
You're going to hear that over and over and over and over and over and over. I could continue, but you get the idea. Don't put funny lines that are going to be repeated in your text. Ooh, the catcher animation's nice. I've not really looked at that. I guess that's because the majority of my pitches get fouled off. Yeah, okay. But I don't need the Super Mario noises. And some variety on angle when they hit a foul. That wouldn't be too bad either. So if it wasn't funny the first time... Yeah. We're not, because I'm going to edit everything out. Not from game sounds. I mean, here's the thing. If I was... For those of you unfamiliar, I'm doing a farm simulator series over on my other channel. Where I put a significant amount of time into editing it. And this is part of an experiment to see whether a heavily edited series attracts more viewers. I'm coming up on the end of this experiment, and I will reveal the answers when I have done. But in that case, I have replaced quite a lot of the sound effects, and I've done all kinds of other stuff. What I would do in this is, if I were going to spend that level of time on editing the game, I would put my own sound effects in for everything. You know how I've already been jumping and diving? Yeah? So you don't need to tell me this, but by telling me this, I'm going to miss the next dive. Okay? Or not. Okay. All right. Well, we're winning is Vladimir Guerrero, who had a pro career that started in '96 and finished in 2011. He might have played for a team. He might not have done. There's a walk. Oh, nice bit of ankle padgery on one side there. That's quite nice. Yes, Kyle Seager. He's not very good because his batting reticle's small. Has the baseball been mic'd up? There's not much need to do so. The only ones you'd mic up would be the first baseman and probably the catcher, and then you wouldn't be able to broadcast half of it.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 34, David Ortiz.
Here's Ortiz. He's back again. Oh, I need to know where the stamina bar is on the picture. Oh, that's come on. Get out! You only have to go through the tutorials once for every thing that is tutorialized, and then they never show up again. You could probably turn them off from the menu. SMB3 did this as well, and it's annoying because it's annoying as anything first time around. Okay, right, yeah, right. I was being pitched at by Canobio, and Tucker Turlington's coming in instead. Okay, view the traits. People get traits now, right? We'll learn a lot about traits in the coming season. Yeah, lots about traits. Yeah. Where's... I need to know where his stamina bar is. I'm pretty sure it's where it says that he's got an elite forkball. But maybe not. Yeah. Okay. I was about to say he's no more accurate than the last clown. Possibly could have pushed for home there.
Number 8.
Yeah.
Ryan Braun.
Okay. If you spot where the stamina bar is, let me know. That's a good one. Ooh, do they have action replays?
Damn it.
No. Oh no, come on. I wanted action replays.
Number 7.
That was one of the things that was most requested as well, is action replays. Action flipping. Maybe there is. Maybe there's a button. Options. Input. No. We don't want to change to 640. Thank you. Audio. Umpire volume. Yeah, let's crank that down a smidge. Okay. I used to love the announcer volume. Yeah. Voice chat volume. Oh, hang on. Let's take no chances. Just in case I do end up online. Because the last thing you want is to hear from some flipping rando on the internet. Go to graphics. Can we do... Shadow quantities, high crowd densities, fine. Yeah. No, what I'd want is opacity on the UI. That would help, but okay. Yeah, no, just audio language. Yes. If we don't, hang on, let's turn the announcer back, the umpire back up. We're all going to learn Japanese at the same time. Now you're talking. Right. Mouse sensitivity. No. Give me the other side of the menu. How do I get over there? No. How do I... Fine, I'll use a mouse. Right. Talk to me about all of this. What were you looking for? No. I can't remember what I was looking for. I was looking for something. Oh well, never mind. Yeah. Also, the option to turn some of this stuff off in terms of UI, always welcome. Always. The stamina bar's under where it says substitutions. Thank you. What's it doing over there? She sounds better already. Okay, 1 out. We've got a runner on wherever we have. It's just too much stuff there. Just too much stuff. Runner on first. All right. Bad choice of bat there, but we got it away anyway. Replay, 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 replay. Where? Where? Replay was what I was looking for. Replay is what I was looking for. Thank you. Yes. Thanks. Thanks. But those are only keyboard buttons anyway. And frankly, they should have it mapped to the mapped to the controller. It could also be because we've got a female umpire. That's history. We've got a female umpire in this one. And it could just be that they've chosen this weird Mickey Mouse voice. So I'd need to hear a male umpire as well to see if the voice is better. As in not Mickey Mouse. I've got nothing wrong with a female umpire. It's more a case of does it does it fit the setting? And I'll tell you something. This Japanese lady sounds like a Japanese lady. Doesn't sound like some cartoon character. Pitch better then. Nice walk-up pose, like that. Oh no. Oh no. I just saw something. Oh no. What did you see? Wait for it. Right, here comes a new batter. There's gubbins all over the screen from the get-go. This is where I get all of my thumbnails from. And now it's covered in UI. God damn it. Yeah, that's an angry home run, that one. Pick that one out. They show it again. Their idea of a replay is let's show it you again, and there's a skip option. That's not a replay. I want to be able to zip the camera around, track alongside it. With a proper replay camera, I could do thumbnails. Oh no. Yeah. This exhibition game is not really living up to the hype, is it? No, we're destroying them. Yes, because you've got your batting timing down. And they're not very good at batting by comparison. Yeah, also their pitching sucks. Yeah, it does. Here's Freddie McGriff. You'll know him if you were aware in 1986 to 2004 of some teams. Whose stamina am I looking at there? Is that the batter's stamina or the pitcher's? It's got to be the pitcher's stamina, right? They've had a couple of years working on this. Oh, no. No. Can we have a German ump? No, you've got a choice of American English or Japanese. I looked. I went to see if it could go any further. Those are your only two choices. Because German is not a baseball country. They should have Spanish in there as well. They should have Spanish. They should have Spanish. They're bringing in a new pitcher because I've killed the last one. All right, 2 outs. Runner on first. BDP taking names. Some of whom may be famous, but I couldn't tell you. I'll have a look after I finish at bat. Oof! That was nice. That little reverb effect when I smacked it senseless, that was good. Right, let's have a quick check. But I'm pretty sure that there wasn't any other option than American and Japanese. Audio language, Japanese or English or Japanese or English. Where's Spanish? That's naughty. Yeah, should be Spanish. Well, there isn't, but there should be. Yeah. How's my stamina looking? I'm great. We've only pitched 23 so far because we're only in the 4th inning. Johnny Damon. Here's Trevor Plouffe. He must be a person because he hasn't had a professional career. He's just a Plouffe. All right. Get out. Where's Korean? Korean, I think, is still emerging in Korea. Japanese, definitely. Especially since you're going to be offering it on PlayStation, right? But where's Spanish? Where's Spanish? Australia is not a big baseball country, Gregory. Just saying. Also, Australian isn't a language. Unless you're talking about Aboriginal Australian. No, so standard English will suffice because it's not in British English either. It's just American. No, French, not a big baseball country. Not even if you include Canada. Yes, they have some teams, but then it's primarily in English. But the whole of Latin America, Cuba in particular. Oh boy, Cuba and Mexico, and the likes of Honduras and places like that. Absolutely not. What now? Power swings. Oh, I'm not doing power swings. Check the score. Do I need them? No, I don't. So shut up. Yeah. Japan is massive for baseball, which is why they've got Japanese. Paid DLC for Spanish. I think you could get away with it if you included, let's say, 4 Spanish stadia, complete with fake Spanish advertising in there. Maybe some Spanish teams. It's long, but it's not long enough. Spanish announcer, Spanish umpire. That would be worth it. Some Spanish iconography. Totally into that. No, you've got to think about in terms of where's the game biggest. You include those languages. So English and Japanese, yes, totally makes sense. But I think Spanish is missing, or rather conspicuous in its absence. Germans play baseball. Yes, I'm sure they do. But every country plays baseball, but it's not a big baseball country. There are already ads. Oh, we're at the El Viejo Stadium. That'll be why the ads are in Spanish. I left that a bit late. Yeah, you did. Oh, that would have been glorious. We'll have that one instead. It's not long enough. Yeah. The ads are in Spanish because it's a Spanish stadium. It's the El Viejo Stadium. It's one of the original stadia. I mean, look at the backgrounds. You've got the kind of classic Mexican architecture going on. Right, how's my stamina? That's good. We've only needed 29 pitches to get this far. Alright, fine. How many of their pitches have we been through? 3, I think. You got this, Brawny. Lovely. What? Power pitching? No, I've got this. Again, look at the score. Well, would you like to play in a more advanced way? Why? Yeah, you were obviously going to swing at that, you big dope. And the big lad's very happy. He's Joe Mauer, and he played from 2004 to 2018. And he probably played baseball but it's anybody's guess. It's almost like arcade game fans don't need to know about the real thing. It's not FIFA. No, mate, the thing is, though, if your favourite all-time player appears in a video game, you're going to pick up that video game. I can't complain about there being legendary players because that's totally reasonable. Far better than ditching all of the fantasy aspects of it and the customization and just sticking in the MLB. If they'd done that, I wouldn't have bought it. Yes. Yep. Yes. Okay, right, and next. That's a fair point, though, Mark. But if you think about sports and Aussies, you would go with cricket, rugby, Aussie rules. Not necessarily in that order, right? In terms of sports that Australia obsesses about, those would be the ones that you go, these are the sports. There isn't a good Aussie rules game. There's probably a passable one by now, but last I heard is there isn't a good Aussie rules game because there just isn't the market for it. It just doesn't sell, right? Also, Australians speak English, so why bother putting in an Australian accent on a Muppet that's playing as the umpire? How many Australians have actually made it to the Major League? To the MLB? Because that would be a factor as well. You've got some big name players who've crossed over from Japan to the US. But yeah, I mean, but from my perspective, look at rugby games. Now, rugby is a difficult game to convert to a video game. It's not an easy thing to do, but there's never been a good one. For the same reason, when I worked at EA, I used to get tons and tons of people hassling me saying, when's EA going to do a good handball game? Because nobody had made even a bad handball game, and handball is pretty flipping popular in Europe. But Europe alone is not a big enough market for a AAA quality game. Now, this isn't AAA. This is a AA game rather than AAA. But you know, Australia's not a big enough market for it. I appear to have slid underneath that one. Interesting. I think I mistook the marker that was indicating the player I was controlling for where the ball was likely to land. 36 Australians have played in the MLB. Okay. Well, I can change my defensive positions. Yeah, I know. I've played the last 2 iterations of the game, and I've never felt the need to do that. Ever. I'm not about to start now. Now, obviously, if you want to play at super advanced level, that's fine. But I'm quite happy playing my baseball game as the equivalent of a bit of a knockabout. Get off my field. It still stands up though, Mark. You don't need an Australian dedicated version. It's just not necessary. Yeah. Because Kevin Costner isn't Australian. Well, Girls & Co are really putting on a show for us today. They're absolutely on fire in terms of their performance. I don't like the new font. But the actual way it plays is exactly the same. Probably with a little more nuance. I just earned the El Grande achievement there. I am Grande. I want Super Mega Curling. I want Super Mega Football. American football done in this style. Before that, though, I would take Super Mega Hockey. Hockey's another one. Hockey's another one. There was a good length of time where there wasn't a hockey game. Not even EA were doing hockey. But again, the market is not universal. And this is why, you know, for a long time, there were no real baseball games because it only sold in 2 countries. And I mean ice hockey, not field hockey, obviously. That's nice. The big thwack is really good. Now, I just need to get to the point with the font and the UI where, because it's all familiar, I ignore it. But I'd love to turn some of it off. It's just too fussy. And I swear it uses up more landscape on the screen than the previous one. And the previous one was pretty fussy. Get that out of here. Super Mega High-Ally. I've never watched a proper game. I've watched it briefly. High-Ally Stadia are huge. They're gargantuan. And I swear that's only that's an incredibly niche game. Doesn't it only exist in Florida? No, because I'm oblivious. I mean, I first came across High-Ally from the Miami Vice intro in the 80s. Because if you weren't watching Miami Vice, well, there wasn't anything else on. No. You had to watch Miami Vice. It was the law. That and Knight Rider and the A-Team. Gotta watch it. Yeah, I'm patient. Bit early. Low. Okay. And time for another picture. We've destroyed Lucy. Get off, Lucy. Time for Chad, who had a pro career lasting from 1998 to 2009. As well you know. Okay. Doesn't need the ball in flight noise. Doesn't need it. It doesn't make it any better. That's the thing. If you're going to make an addition, it needs to make what you had before better. If you're going for a niche game, Shinty. Hurling, maybe. Super Mega Crown Green Bowling. Yeah, I'd go with curling rather than Crown Green. I mean, it's the same thing. But I mean, think of the multiplayer opportunities in curling. Well worth it. You know, you'd spend your time yelling at your broom Swiffer. Yeah, Swift better. Super Mega Rollerball. You know, you're going for the crowd there. I'm not going to lie. As soon as I've got the money, I'm going to get the license for Rollerball and make the game. As soon as I got the money. There's a halfway decent Rollerball-esque knockoff done by Ubisoft that's free to play called Roller Champions. I've played a bit of that. It plays quite nicely, but it's not rollable. And also everybody's a modern 21st century disco dancer. And therefore it's a bit colourful and happy. And Rollerball was not colourful and happy. Super Mega Quidditch? No, because Quidditch is the most stupid sport ever invented. Yes, it's not real. But it's the most stupid sport. If you're going to go for it, then you want Super Mega Jugger. That's what you want. Super Mega Jugger. Yeah. That's what you would need German for, because that's where it's biggest. It's biggest in Germany. Where they They play real juggler, albeit with foam weapons. But no, Quidditch is just such a stupidly designed sport. Obviously designed by someone who doesn't understand sport. Yeah. Yes. Roller derby's real. It is. Roller derby's real, and it's also pretty violent. There's a couple of fail brigadists who are, I believe, former roller derby players. Not even close. Well, they've scored finally. Yeah, but I've been paying more attention to the chat. Super Mega Speedball. No, just give me Speedball 2. Although saying that, they have tried they've done remakes of Speedball 2 over and over and over again, and they've all sucked. All of them. They've not been a patch on the original. And I think that part of Super Mega Kabaddi, yeah, very good. Yeah, I like Kabaddi. I've not watched it since it was on the telly in the 80s, but I am familiar with Kabaddi. Yeah, no, all the remakes and reformats of Super Mega of Speedball, flipping it, that was a throw, were bad, and it could be the rose-tinted glasses of having played it when it was brand new on brand new tech, or latest generation tech, let's say. You know what we haven't done? What? We haven't done a substitution. No, we should do that. All right, Colon, get off. You've had a great game, mate. But who else have we got in the hamper? How do we see how good they are? Oh, there it is. Okay. No. Hawkins. LaTroy Hawkins. He's a B+. Come on in, son. Let's roll. There are also both way players in this as well, who both pitch and bat. It makes a different sound. Is it based on the style of pitch? No, we're back to whoosh again. Skis chucked a tenner in the bucket. What the? Just popped in to say hello. This is Super Mega Baseball 4. We're having a quick look at the game because the season's over for 3. Yeah. Kabaddi was back on Sky Sports a couple of years ago. I don't subscribe to anything with the word Sky involved, unfortunately. It's a good one, but it's foul. No, shouldn't have. Might have the legs, hasn't got the legs. Are there players that bat left or right? Switch, yeah, and the last game had it as well. Failure is a switch batter, actually, because he's based on me. I can bat both hands. I have a preference. I tend to bat right-handed, but I can bat left-handed as well. No spoilers. Spoilers for what? Oh, for the season final. That's a good one. All right, no spoilers. It's fine. Super Mega Wrestling. What they need for Super Mega Wrestling, Patrick, is they need to give M. Dickey enough money so that his animations aren't janky. Right? Because if it just looked nice, that thing's got everything. He really understands wrestling. And I don't fully understand all of wrestling, but I understand enough of it to go, this guy gets the depth of it entirely. It's another good hit. And I do like the hit noises. The hit noises are good. Wait for it. Because like a good management game, wrestling is equal parts about what happens in the ring and out of the ring as well. And while you can have a great in-the-ring game, you miss what happens out in the ring. Yeah, I like M. Dickey's stuff. It's so ugly when you look at it that you don't realise how good it is. Because it really gets it, especially the out of the ring stuff, but the in the ring stuff as well. The quality of moves. Can I chuck a beanball? Oh yeah. Let's give it a go. Let's give him a dead leg. Oh, hold on. It's one of the only girls on the girls' team. I'm going to leave her alone. We'll wait for a dude to show up. It would seem harsh to remove one of the 2 remaining girls on the girls' team. Here's Jack Cracker, which is a name I don't trust. Because I believe it has been deployed. I'm going to take his flipping face off. Or arm. Yes, suck that up. Yeah. Nothing special there. There's a big Puerto Rican flag behind the outfield. Ah, okay. Well, that's probably where the stadium's based. Anyway, LaTroy's confidence has taken a bit of a knock following him deliberately hitting a batter. But sometimes it's got to be done. I blame the batter anyway, who was crowding the plate. Yep. Okay. No, wrong. Wrong button. Oh well. Cracker Jack is a type of peanut mix thing. Yeah, but I don't think that's what it. I don't think that's what he's intending though. I think he's using a racial pejorative as part of his name. Now, admittedly, it's one of the weaker ones. However, it's not the point. If you use one racial pejorative, you're likely to use another. Now, that's me making an assumption. However, I have spent 25 years policing the internet, and therefore I know how to spot them. You can spot the nasty little Herberts before they sprout wings and fly. And then if you're good, you keep an eye on them. And then you eject them from the premises the instant they step out of line. Right, George Brett. Actually, it's easy because they usually can't help themselves either. Bless them. You're not going to reach that, are you, Sunshine? No, you're not. Chuck home. Don't let them beat you. Well, that was pretty lazy on the part of the catcher because that was a good throw. Here's Ernie Banks. Take me out of the ball game. There was no 7th inning stretch, and there should have been. Why would you not include that? You could make it skippable, but at the same time, that's part of baseball culture in the US. I don't know if the Japanese do it as well. Anyone know? And I can't remember which president it is that started that. The 7th inning stretch, for those of you who don't know. President, it might have been Lincoln. But he stood up at the end, midway through the 7th inning, so in the break between the 7th inning, and had a stretch of the, kind of thing, and it caught on, and it became known as the 7th inning stretch. Oh, they've got themselves a home run, but they've got a lot of runs to pull back, so it doesn't bother me too much. Someone will Google it and find out, I imagine. Yes, having switched the umpire to Japanese, that's helped. Also, I think the players are talking Japanese as well, which is ace. Could have been Teddy Roosevelt. Could have been Teddy Roosevelt. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good chat. Anyway, it'll be on the internet somewhere. Get out. At the end of 8, The Mamo Tanks are leading 19-6 over Girls and Co. The misnamed Girls and Co. Lincoln was a stretch. It was Taft. Really? Oh, okay. Well, you know what? If you're going to leave a legacy, why not? Come on in. That was nice, but I didn't want it. Oh, he's played that one well. Only good enough for a single inning. I quite like the spacing on the new field. It doesn't feel like there's too much space, but at the same time it feels like there are more places that the ball can land. There's crowd singing involved. There's an organ song. The old baseball organ kicks off a bit, and some of the crowd tune in. It really depends on the occasion. Back in the day, it was much more of a thing. Oh yeah, which day are you talking about? Oh, 1920s. Not enough. Not enough on that one. Get back. Japanese audio makes it sound a bit Simlishy. It depends. If you were a native Japanese speaker, you'd be able to tell me whether it sounded offensive or not. Or rather, as ridiculous as the American version does. Good Cindy Vapid special there. And I believe the bases are loaded. I believe. Still no idea who's on which. Oh, I've definitely got first and second. They're putting in yet another pitcher. They're fed up of me destroying their pitching confidence. I just want to get through to the end of the game so we can see the end of game screens. But we're almost there now anyway. I doubt very much they're going to score 13 on it. What was that? Well, we got another run. Yeah, we did. They threw to the wrong base. They should have thrown home. Might have only got one out instead of two, but you would have prevented the run. Poor decision on their part. But that'll wrap that up. The big hits sound crunchy as heck. I like them. I like the big hits. The big hits sound great. Here's Paxton Elrod of Girls and Company, who is a girl, judging by the way her character looks. And I know one shouldn't do that these days, but it's a video game. So I am doing it. Alright. Here's Bobby Bash, who is from Girls and Company. I don't need to do pitch outs, thanks. I'll just strike them out. I find that to be... You know what? Latroy's looking a little bit peaky. Let's sub him. Yeah, sub him. For Ryan Dumpster. No. Okay. What about Houston Street? No, hold on. We need a closer. All right, Nathan. Let's go. Right. Joe Nathan, everybody. Couldn't decide which first name he wanted, so he took two. Gets things going off his first pitch with a double play. Here's Maggie Rags, who is probably a girl. Best I can judge from this video game. Oh, I tell you what, Joe Nathan's got some zip. Yep. You fool! That was too low. You shouldn't have swung. Let's go for high and outs. Oh, dangerous. Okay, all right, they got that one. Arguably, I should have moved the shortstop rather than the outfielder, but I couldn't quite gauge where it was going. Can you pitch with an outfield? Yes, you can. I don't wanna, and I'm not gonna. We'll probably see it when I get into playing a proper season. I'll probably get that desperate at some point. You also have one extra roster slot in this iteration, because apparently it was proving to be very difficult to keep all of your pitchers intact over the course of the season. Yeah. Right. Good. Yeah. Good. Dealt with. Super job. Right. Good. Well, we thrashed them. There's the scoreboard. Yep. Obviously, I'm going to need to up the ego a little. There's that. Same as before. Yes, it is. There's this bit. Same as before, but in a new font that's harder to read. Yes. Your 3-star... This is quite a nice screen. Your 3 stars of the day. Johnny Damon, Ryan Braun, and Kyle Seager. 2 home runs for Johnny Damon. Very nice. 2 home runs for Ryan Braun as well. Very nice. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. There you go. I'm going to show you something horrendous. All right? Horrendous. Now, having now played a game, it's not as horrendous as I thought it was going to be. My entire baseball knowledge is a combination of baseball movies and baseball video games. Nothing else. I have been to see real games in the US twice. And that was enough. It's quite boring watching it live, but that's like all other sports. It's far more interesting playing it for yourself. Right, edit the league. Let's go to BDP. They'll do. Right. So you've got the usual, right? You've got edit the logo, exactly the same as in the last game. Edit the uniform, exactly the same as in the last game. Except if we edit a player, the one thing that changes now is that there's a new physique, both male and female. So you've got big lad, which always existed. You've got average fella, always existed. You've got skinny little guy, always existed. And new, ripped. Which is just like it's like a tailored average bloke. Yeah. Which is good. No. More body types. I think there might be more heads as well and more hairstyles, which is a good thing. Right, so yeah, here you go. Toned is the equivalent on the female side. And then you've got petite, the young ladies who are very, very thin. Then burly, oh, that's new. You got big girls as well now. Good. Oh, okay. No, they've just added big girls. This is what they called athletic. They're now calling toned. They should call it toned for both genders and not have disparity between the two. This is easy stuff to fix. Have they changed the number of facial expressions? That's not droopy. All right, tough. Although, what's she looking at? To me. Come on. There you go. That's better. Yeah. Egotistical. Yeah, that's the same as before. Relaxed. Yeah, that was in there as well. Timid. That was in there before. Good. Yeah. Competitive. That's been in before. Jolly. That was in before. Okay, they haven't changed. They haven't added any more. The thing is, you make the facial expressions. You don't really notice it, but it adds so much character, and it makes one person and another person look completely different. So here's what I was going to show that's horrendous. Firstly, there's a couple of new parks, but you'll have to wait to see those. Right? Home run scored. Right? No, we won't do that. And I'm not going to take that off organ, because that's the only one you want. You can have a team strikeout effect for... It looked like a lot. Ooh. Balloon explosion. One imagines that there are MLB teams that use these, right? If not, why? Right? Because these are all a weird selection. One for the 12-year-olds there. Top weasel. I'll play all of them for you, just so you can appreciate it. The only one you want. Although there is sad trombone as well. Puma I could see under some circumstances. I'll use that one on Peninsula Transport. And there you go. But you will notice when we got here that both the Strikeout SFX and Stolen Base SFX were on none. And that's how it will be on every team. Having played it now, though, they were obviously using those sound effects in the background while I was playing that game, and they didn't jar too heavily. So maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, maybe it's not offensive. But there you go. That's going to wrap it up. Ignore these people. That's not BDP, and you know it. Look at them. They don't look like BDP in the slightest. Not even close. Not even close to BDP, but that's the new uniform anyway. I've been Colonel Failure, everybody. That's it for today. Don't want to save changes? No. I've got a lot of editing to do. In the event that I have not edited the whole league, I will put 2 teams together and we will have a BDP versus... Ooh, who just won the thing? Wizard or Wizards. We'll play the BDP Wizards face-off special challenge instead this weekend if I haven't done it of the entire league. So thanks for tuning in for this one. I'll catch you again soon. I hope it was moderately entertaining for you. But there you go. All right, good. Ooh, one more thing. I'm on again tomorrow. Yeah, more baseball tomorrow. Back to SMB3 tomorrow. Moz of Oz is finishing his season up, and he's asked special guests to go in and play as his opponent in the last few games. So I've got a double header tomorrow night. Moz can be found on Twitch, so I'll be playing the baseball tomorrow night, and we'll see. Yeah. Time will tell whether this is better than the last game or not. It's got some good touches. This is a review now. Review. It's got some good features, but the big stinker is the UI. The UI is a big stinker. I can even get past the Mickey Mouse umpire voice, but the UI is just so clunky. It's too obtrusive and yet not easy to read. Yeah, now the trick, me versus Moz tomorrow could be interesting, given that we're playing the UK versus Australia. Therefore, it's quite possible there'll be a bit of latency. 9 p.m. UK, so 9 p.m. BST, which is 8 p.m. UTC. For those of you who want to tune in, I will stream it from here, this channel, as well. Even though Moz would probably like the traffic, I think I'll stream it as well. That way, more people will actually watch it. So there you go. There's that. That's it. There you go. I've been Colonel Failure. I'm leaving you now. I'll be back soon. Now go and watch the football. If you haven't watched the football yet, go and watch the football. All right. Catch you later. Cheerio.